gonna have a little sunlight in here, I think. Good morning. Good morning. This is probably going to be a quiet stream. I am going to be doing some work, and so I might see you in the chat. I might not. Otherwise, enjoy. I'll be back in every once in a while. So, gonna put you guys on mute. Right. Hi, everybody. Yes, I'm on mute, but I'm on mute on purpose. I am doing some work, but I still wanted to live stream and be able to say hi. I'll be on and off with the mute, but stick around. Make sure you hit that like, and it will. Every once in a while, I'll turn it on, but I'll definitely be waving hi. And like Matt posted down there, I'm just doing some things and be in and out of the chat. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hi, everybody. How are you? Thank you for stopping by this morning. This is some serious IRL. I'm doing some work. I won't show you due to privacy, but uh, I am on a conference call, and so I can watch the screen, and I'll be in and out of the chat. Um, so make sure that you stop by with a like and a little. And the only reason is because, like I said, I am on a phone call. We're doing some work, but I wanted to make sure that I came on and live stream today. We'll be probably having something to eat in a little bit, but I just have to finish up some commitments that I have. And I figured that we would just share in a cup of coffee. I know I'm on mute, but it doesn't mean I can't see the chat. All right. Sorry, I got to be careful. Thank you, Papa Smurf. Yes, I am in a meeting. We're trying to get some things done for the channel so that we can post some of our dance parties in the kitchen. And so I am watching the chat. Don't make me have to get out my binoculars. All right, and see what you people are doing in there. All right. Matt is in the chat, and Papa Smurf knows what's going on. And I do too. I'll be unmuted once I'm done with talking private stuff. And I'm keeping an eye out for the squirrels and the crows. So, yes, I do. hold on, hold on. So I just want you to know, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm working on getting some music for the live streams so that we don't get copyrighted, so that some of our mornings can stay live and not have to be shut down due to copyright laws. And so Matt is helping me, and so we are working together to also get his music onto my channel and me be able to connect so that we could have more music. So Justine is learning a new skill this morning, and I'll let you know what my Suno account is once it's all up and running. And if you have music that you want to share with me, as long as it's appropriate, then I'll be happy to do that. Oh, you'll be at physical therapy? Okay. I was just asking Matt if he would read and let me know uh, what's been going on. Yeah, I'm trying to practice my new. Well, you have a great physical therapy, and I'll talk to you later. You have a good day. All right. I'm going to go on mute. I'm going to get back to where I got the screen share now in Discord. So, all right. I'll see you guys later. And thanks, Papa Smurf. Thanks for taking care of the chat and helping Matt out so he can pay attention to me. I appreciate it. Harry, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, Papa Smurf, this is Harry. Hi, fans. We go way back. Oh, I love you. I gotta go check on the squirrel real quick. I'm on mute. I'm doing some work with Matt, and we're working on some music and some stuff for the channel. Oh, look, Matt's right there. All right, Matt will take care of you while I go check on the squirrels. So good to see you, Harry.
Harley's on the highway riding down the road. A free spirited boho girl with flowers in her hair, laughing at the daylight like she had no care. And every mile tells a story, every scar still shines in the sun. I'm learning how to love the moment before the day is done. So raise a glass to the fire in our hearts, to the summer nights and the second chances we are. We're wild, we're free, we're exactly who we are meant to be. A birthday candle burning bright under the stars. Oh, let the good life roll, roll on. We were made to flow with a chill vibe, with the crows, the chrome, and the open road, and the love that keeps us strong.
See if he gave us a good guitar solo.
She's got dusty boots and a fearless smile, dancing in the street for a little while, talking about the past like it made her tough, saying getting older just means you've lived enough. Here's to the years we carry, here's to the ones still ahead, with a sky full of summer and a heart that won't forget. So raise a glass to the fire in our hearts, to the summer nights and the second chances we are. We're wild, we're free, we're exactly who we are meant to be. A birthday candle burning bright under the stars. Oh, let the good life roll, roll, roll on. We were made to flow with a chill vibe, with the crows, the chrome, and the open road, and the love that keeps us strong.
I think it did good for the solo, didn't it? That's not bad.
One more year, one more ride.
Woo! Oh, that was good. All right, what'd you think? Thumbs up in the chat if you thought that was good. All right, I'll be right back. All right. And then here's another song that Matt was just working on when I was working on my song about us working together. So here's what Matt just created. This is a preview. He hasn't even put this on his channel yet. All right. So if you're here, you're hearing it first. All right. Give him a minute. He's got to get it all worked out. What am I missing? Am I missing pizza talk? Am I missing pizza talk? Yeah, Matt's working it out. He's got a song. I'm just trying to learn mine. I'm trying to learn Suno. Uh-oh. Hope you guys are having a good day. How are you doing, Harry? All right, are you ready? All right, you're up all the way, Matt. It might not be coming through. He might think it's coming through. Hold on. All right. Remember, he's coming all the way from the UK. Coming from the UK live. All right, I'm going to do a scroll check real quick. Matt, just know that your voice is live, just so you know. Just so you know, Matt. All right, no squirrels. You know what I found out? That I got a pretty good arm for throwing rocks, but the rock has to be heavy. Because if you try to throw a light rock, it doesn't go very far. You think it'd be opposite. Oh, thank you, Papa Smurf. Oh, thank you, Harry. No complaints. Oh, I'm so glad. Ooh, you're having a nice little night. I'm just finishing my coffee. All right, you want to try again? All right, we're going to try again. All right. Excuse us right now where we have technical difficulties from across the pond. You can? Oh, it's 11:34 p.m. there. Oh yeah, that's late night. It is 9:34 a.m. here in the States. Good morning, good morning. Matt is helping me create my first song so he can walk me through having Suno so we could start dancing and keeping those live streams. I'm so excited. Hi, everybody. How are you? We're having some technical difficulties. That's what happens when me and Matt are together, huh, Matt? If it's not him, it's me. And sometimes mine is operator error. Yours is never operator error. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Good morning. Good to see you this morning. If you wonder, what does Matt and Sweet Justine do behind the scenes? Well, this is it. Yeah, I'm getting Suno. Do you have Suno? Then look me up. My handle, I think it's my handle is DJ Sweet Justine. Go look me up. I don't have anything on there yet, but one song, I think, and I don't even know if you could do that yet. I got to figure out what upgrade to pro costs. No, Parth, but I did read something that you sent me. Was it an email or a message? And I thought that was really sweet. You did send a really nice message, and I appreciate it. So I did read that. Yep, that is Matt talking. Matt's voice is being leaked. Matt's voice is being leaked. He's being docked.
So, Justine, just say I'm sending you in the message in our Discord chat that we're in now, in our voice chat, the song that I created about us.
Do you think I can do it? Do you think I can do it in the... Hold on. All right, hold on. So I have to go to the box. Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah, and then you should see the...
Why am I not seeing the... Okay, oh, there we go. Sorry, I had to shrink us back down. Oh my gosh, it just shrunk me back. Give me a minute here. All right. All right, you ready? We're going to play this new song that Matt made this morning while I was playing. I was making my first song. All right, you ready? Here we go. Make sure you're turned up all the way.
Laid in the back room, door crack, screen glow. Justine's got a list full. Batman says let's go. They test every moment, trim the rough edges down. So every little viewer feels pulled into the crowd. New ways, keep it fresh tonight. Small change, big change, make it feel so right. Justine and Matt behind the scene. Justine and Matt making it clean. Help everybody love what they see. Justine and Matt setting you free. Notes on a laptop, tabs open fast. Timing in the details, making every beat last. Better way to greet you, smoother way to roll. Little sparks of anthem with a bigger hearted goal. New ways, keep it fresh tonight. Small change, big change, make it feel so right. Justine and Matt behind the scenes. Justine and Matt making it clean. Help everybody love what they see. Justine and Matt setting it free. Outside, close to the flame. Some names working, building the same. Every laugh, every lyric, sing cold. We shake the glass so the good times flow. Justine and Matt behind the scene. Justine and Matt making it clean. Help everybody love what they see. Justine and Matt. Justine and Matt behind the scene. Making it clean. Help everybody love what they see. Justine and
Yay! Oh, that's a great one, Matt. Oh my God, that is great. All right, now how do I get back? Hold on, I got to figure out how to get back to him, Matt. Yeah, hold on. I have to figure out how to get back to him. Hold on. Matt, how do I get back to you? There we go. All right. Yay, that was a good song. Thank you, Matt. All right, now, Matt. Going back over to Suno now. Okay, what if, how do I find you? Is that through Explore? How do I find other people who have music?
You explore.
Yeah.
You'll search.
And then you just put in. Do you want me to mute your channel? Hold on. Do you want me to mute your channel?
Yeah, you mute.
Okay. Hold on 1 minute, please. You can all dream long as it's not nightmares. Okay, no nightmares. As long as you have no nightmares about me, then we're all good. Okay, sweet dreams only. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. All right, so here's the second. Matt is working on trying to get us to connect. And so I'm going to play the other version of that song. And we're going to see what it. We heard the one version, but I think this is the second version. Oh, it's slower.
Crows on the fence line, black wings shining like gold. Harley's on the highway riding down the road. A free spirited boho girl with flowers in her hair, laughing at the daylight like she had no care. And every mile tells a story, every scar still shines in the sun. I'm learning how to love the more.
I think I like this one better. The other one's just way too slow. Good morning, Paul.
Crows on the fence line.
I like this one better.
Black wings shining like gold. Harley's on the highway, riding down the road. A free spirited boho girl with flowers in her hair, laughing at the daylight like she had no care. And every mile tells a story, every scar still shines in the sun. I'm learning how to love the moment before the day is done. So raise a glass to the fire in our hearts, to the summer nights and the second chances we are. Where while we're free, we're exactly who we are meant to be. A birthday candle burning bright under the stars. Oh, let the good life roll on, roll on. We were made to flow with the chill vibe, with the crows, the chrome, and the open road, and the love that keeps us strong. She's got dusty boots and a fearless smile, dancing in the street for a little while, talking about the past like it made her tough, saying getting older just means you've lived enough. Here's to the years we carry, here's to the ones still ahead, with a sky full of summer and a heart that won't forget. So raise a glass to the fire in our hearts, to the summer nights and the second chances we are. Where while we're free, we're exactly who we are meant to be. A birthday candle burning bright under the stars. Oh, let the good life roll on. We were made to flow with a chill vibe, with the crows, the chrome, and the open road, and the love that keeps us strong. Crows, Harleys, boho girl, and summertime, one more year, one more ride.
Yeah, I like that version. The other version's really too slow. All right, what'd you find out, Matt? You guys like that version better? I do too. I think that version's a little bit better. I wonder if I should change it to a female singing and then a male, but I don't know. What do you think, Matt?
I like that. I'm just on YouTube see if I can find any information of how to listen to songs.
Yeah, because you think that when I go to your front page that I should be able to see. Yeah. Justine, my relatives used to sit on the porch making music. It's so special. Oh, it sure is, isn't it? Well, what we're trying to do, we've been doing it for a long time, is that I always get copyrighted, and that's why the morning live streams, they never count. It doesn't matter. I could get, it's crazy, but let's just say in a morning that I got some crazy number and crazy watch. Because I can't post it, it doesn't count. And so we've been working the last year to try to figure out something. And Lance, who is Nomad's husband, Matt talked to him about music and learned all about Suno, and then followed up, and that's why he started making music on Suno so that we could start having music. Well, I like to make music. I mean, that's why I wanted an Apple, an original laptop, so that I could do GarageBand. But so many musicians are using this. Matt's making music, but I know musicians who are really using this as a way to kind of, make music. And so me and Matt have been trying to do this, and it takes a little while for me to learn things and to get brave enough to go on the computer to do things sometimes. And so that's what we're working out this morning. And so it's kind of nice to finally be able. So right now we're trying to figure out how to connect other people's accounts, and starting with Matt's, so that let's say that you have a song on Suno and I can dance to it, then I'd be able to dance to it instead of having to pay for music, or get copyrighted and not be able to use it. So I'm not saying AI is good, whoever you are. I'm saying that in order to not get a copyright strike on this channel, I have to use AI generated by someone I know, because, if I want it, unless you're a musician and you have music and an easy way to download it, and a good beat that I can use in the morning when I am up and moving, then I would love to do that. But the problem is copyright. Nobody wants to share their music. I get it, but me sharing your music for 3 minutes or 2 minutes in the morning so that other people can hear your music, I shouldn't be copyrighted, striked, and my channel be told that they'll shut down your channel if you continue to do that. And I have been shut down. The most they let me play music that's even copyrighted is what, Matt? An hour. At 2 hours, they shut it down. You know what I mean? So, I feel the same way. Listen, I don't want to go everything to AI, but for this situation, that is what I'm having to do to be able to play music on my channel. And maybe one day when musicians decide that they're not going to strike you for playing one song once a day, for less than 4 minutes, then this is what I have to do, unfortunately. But hey, it's just how it is. That's right. And so, we've been trying to find ways. I mean, that is why I always say, when you come into my morning shows where I'm, we're having coffee and we're celebrating the morning, you never get to see those again because they get copyrighted. I have to private them as soon as I'm off air. As soon as I'm off air, or I'll get a copyright strike. So, yeah. But I agree with you. I mean, but you know how many musicians have been using AI long before I started playing with it. Or Matt. Oh, Matt. Let's talk auto tune, okay? Let's talk auto tune. Yeah, it's true. It won't. You talking to your baby mama? Am I your baby mama? Who you talking to, your baby mama? All right, Matt, did you find out anything yet? I went over to the notice. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go to suno.com/feed.
Okay, suno.com. Let me get out of create. Can I just backspace you? Oh, all right, hold on. Suno.com space. Oh, and they can hear your voice, just so you know. All right, space and feed.
Yeah, FEE.
All right, it said Suno explore feed following. Okay. Feed not found.
Seconds. Let me.
Okay, I'm just going to keep it in the search bar in case. Suno slash. It did come up feed, but then it does slash following, but then it doesn't come up. Maybe you get to create your own feed. Honestly, a beat in the background would be fine. Doesn't have to be full music. That is true. But I just like to move. That's how I keep in shape. That's how I keep my happiness hormones up. Hello, how are you, pretty princess? Good to see you. So I am following you. I mean, it says that I am. Because, yeah, every time I hit it, it just goes automatically to feed, and then it goes slash. All right, hold on. Let me see something else. Let me go home. Let me see. For you. Yeah, because this is just like a general front page. See all, explore more. Made with studio. I'm just going to put the for you. What if it, I don't know, what if it says, because I'm following you. Oh no, it's, right. Yeah, I have noticed that lately, which has been good. Yeah, because I accidentally have in public spaces, I have recorded things, which I haven't had to deal with things. Okay, let me get off that. See why Matt has to work with me? Slow as
Everyone can see why I'm the brains of the channel, yeah.
Well, that's right. Well, somebody has to figure out the glitches. It can't be me. I'm the glitch half the time. I'm the glitch. I am the glitch. I am the glitch. I am the glitch. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's not always the easiest, but we'll figure it out. That freaking squirrel. All right, I've got to go chase a squirrel. I should have put us on mute. I should have put us on mute. Hey, get out of here, you little. Get. Man, that was so bad that the dogs at the end of the hill were like, what the hell? There were 3 of those little guys out there. Damn it, Janet. Damn it, Janet, the squirrel hunter. There was three of them taking those cashews. What in the yeah, I'm like one of those mean old ladies that are like, if your kids play in my yard, I'd be like, get out of my yard. But with the freaking squirrels, I'm getting I told Matt this morning, I'm getting a super Nerf soaker. I'm going to go and get one of those double barrel, like water guns. And man, because the little thing, they know how far it can squirt. It can't go very far. So they've outrun it. But a Nerf water gun, they cannot outrun that. It's all out water war. Water war. I can eat squirrels. No, those for the crows. I wish the crows would eat the squirrels. You eat squirrels, you weirdo. People don't eat squirrels in America unless they're getting fed to us unknowingly like chicken, but I don't eat chicken, so I'm going to worry about that. Oh, I can water them. I can water hose them. I can water hose squirrels. They're kind of like water hosing your cat for doing something it's not supposed to, or your dog. I'm training the squirrels to know that they're going to get the water blast if they try to steal my cashews. They can come up at night and they can clean up the mess so that every day when I come out, my deck looks good. But they shouldn't be stealing the good nuts. You're going to call the game warden. The game warden learns at the bottom. The game warden is probably the one that's like, dang, girl, water? That was smart. I'll be like, yeah, I know. I'm pretty smart that way. Put up a lemonade stand or something, selling honey or flowers and stuff. Why are you talking to me like that? Like, why are you acting like I need something to do? Can't you see I'm busy right now? Damn, Matt. People trying to get me to like do things like I don't have a job. Like I don't work for a living. Yeah, well, I work for a living. Yeah, call the game warden and tell him that his trick isn't working. Tell him to come bring some care traps and he can pick up a couple squirrels. Yeah, the squirrels are allowed to come steal from me, but I can't blast them. No, I don't blast them. I just squirt some water at them. They're lucky I don't get the water hose. I might have to start doing that. I'll turn on the water hose and blast them. They're just getting a little bath. Otherwise, they steal all the good nuts from the crows and the little birdies. But as Matt saw before we went online, the crow was letting the crow was letting the squirrel eat it. And then he even tossed him a nut down there. And I think they're working together now. They're working together. Yeah. It's not a business. I don't dance in my kitchen for a business. It would be a strange career. Matt, I'm leaving my real job and I'm just going to dance in the kitchen as a job. What do you think? Take YouTube and YouTube will take like all the money and leave me like 30%. Yeah. I guess that would be kind of like dancing in the street. Dancing in the street. All right, Matt. We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
How to exchange it.
Did send you a link about the feed one.
Here, let me go.
So you can try and check that out.
Yeah.
See if you can see it that way.
I do.
I think so.
I do. Okay. I did. I got it. All right, let me hit it. Let's see. All right, I'm getting the circle. I don't look. It says no feed found. Look. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hold on, Matt. I have to. There we go. Turn around. All right. See, look. Let me go back real quick here. So there's the link. I'm going to click on it. There's the what we look. Isn't that weird? See, this is why we have Matt figuring out things because sometimes what you think is working, you know, it might be working for you, but work for me, and then I'm over. And so Matt usually is really good about being able to like figure it out. You know what I mean? Thank you so much.
Maybe do a bit. I might do a little bit of research later on today, and then see if I can work it out, and then I can always ping you an email or
Yeah, I like that.
let you know on Discord.
But at least I'm in. I can check it off my list. Suno is done. Yay! I got my own account.
Yeah.
And can make songs. Great. And you know, like since what's good is like you're not the we're not the only two people on it, so obviously we can get help from others if we can't figure it out. I'm sure Lance would probably know too, right? I mean, you know,
Yeah.
There's other people. Oh, hold on. I'll look at your comment in just a minute here. Hold on. I have to be careful when I lean forward. Open up a freaking hair salon in your backyard and cut some lady's hair in nature. Call it Nature Cuts and double charge for the views. Oh my God. Hello, how are you? Oh, that's a good one. You know, I got to tell you though, I don't want to give up my secret, but I had an idea for opening a bar, but not an alcohol bar, like you know, THC, CBD, kava, L-theanine. I was like instead of an alcohol bar, it would be a feel good vibe kind of place that you could come in and get some, you know, herbs for this and a drink for this, and yeah, I don't know. We'll see. You're about to crash out. Why are you about to crash out? Hello. Good morning. Yeah, so we'll just do that, Matt, and I'll go in the kitchen and I'll get something. We'll take a little break, and because if we could figure that out, then hopefully there'd be a way that we could, like I said, like exchange playlists, or at least be able to get onto your playlist and then play it. You know what I mean? That way, I could create a playlist with your songs, my songs, and any other songs that are, you know, on there. That's for sure.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna end this call now, and then I'll see you in the chat, in the kitchen. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Signing off.
Yeah.
Everybody say bye to Matt. Bye, Matt.
Hi. See you in the chat.
See you in the chat. I know I always got to figure out this thing. Always takes me a few minutes. All right, let's go into the kitchen. I got to unplug you over there and then move you, so just give me a minute here. How's everybody doing this morning? Good. Let's take a little water with us. Good morning. So, those of you that are just joining me, I had a little crow war this morning. I had to take care of. Little crow war. I gotta put some water in these. Plug you guys in. Yeah, the crows were fighting, and I was like, okay, everybody, could you just knock it off? All right, everybody. Make sure you're all set up here. Good morning. All right, let me plug you in. Obviously, I've had my coffee this morning. Ooh, let me fix the flag. The flag needs to be undone. put some water in there. And all right, well, it was nice meeting you. Have a great rest of your life, I guess, if you're not coming in here anymore. Good morning. How are you, Dark High Life? I saw your video, but I wasn't able to post on it. But I did go check out your page. And thank you so much for coming over and supporting me today. We are just hanging out this morning. This is usually, I don't know, Thursdays are a weird day for me sometimes. Sometimes I post and sometimes I do live streams and sometimes I don't. We're going to have a little some breakfast this morning. So let me get started a little bit here. I'm getting hungry. Sweet Justina's getting hungry. That way when we cook, if I want to look at the live streams. Oh, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. All right. So I got to figure out what we're going to have for breakfast. I'll turn down the volume. All right, that way I can see you guys. All right, just in case, or at least figure what we're gonna have for breakfast, huh? All right. All right. Gosh, what are we gonna have for breakfast? What are we gonna have for breakfast? Oh, let's see. Let's see what I got. These need to be tossed. Those aren't very good anymore. Oh wait. Is today the 4th? Is today the 4th? Oh, I guess they are still good. Welcome back. I actually, oh, no, they're no good. I was going to say, I don't think they're no good. All right, let's look and see what else we got. Oh, you know, when we were out, we didn't get any apple jam because remember I was going to do pancakes and do apple jam. All right, I know what we're going to do. All right. What we're going to do. I know what we're going to do. This is why I can't ever lose weight, because I love to eat. Because I love to eat, damn it. Damn it, Janet, I love to eat. I love to eat. Okay. I made a scary noise, huh? All right, I'm going to put some potatoes in here, and we're going to wash a few potatoes. Yeah, I'm being quiet. I'm thinking. That's what happens when I start thinking about food. Start thinking. Stinking thinking, some people would say probably. Just keep us some stinking thinking. All right, I'm going to put these over here. Because these need to find a home with the other vases. I don't think we're going to need any cheese. I don't usually do cheese on my pancakes. Will this be big enough? I think so. Isn't it funny how I try to use the same pans all the time? I'm keeping an eye out for the crows and the squirrels that have been like trying to come and get all that goodness. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me check something quick here. There we go. Now I can see all the messages. I love it when YouTube decides what messages I should see and what messages I shouldn't see. I won't make. I'm making breakfast right now. What are you talking about? I'm making breakfast right now. Ooh, I gotta cut that one. I gotta clean that one. I might need this one, but I don't know. We'll see. All right. How's everybody doing this morning? Hello, hello. Your imagination goes too far. Like, where is my damn food? All right, I'm just gonna start prepping some stuff. So I'm gonna do some potatoes. Oh, I probably do need another pan. You want to know why? Because I want to do the sausage pull out. You know what? I am going to do 2 pans. I am going to do 2 pans. So we are going to do 2 pans. All right, so give me a minute. Hello, Turtle Talk. How are you? Good morning, Swear. How are you? So I think I'm going to do 2 pans because I think the potatoes should be like in there. Oh, you know what we could do? No, we'll fry. I want to fry. All right, so let me figure out what pan I want to use for that. How about an old time favorite? We'll see. You never know. All right, let me rinse it off. It's probably been a while since I used it. And we'll do this one for the fried potatoes. So this will be our fried potato. Good morning. Good morning. The dryer is sacking my whole room. What is the dryer doing? What is happening, young man? What is happening, young man? Oh, it's shaking the whole room. Oh, yeah. I remember we used to have a dryer that did that once. All right. I wondered about copper. Do you like copper? I look at new pans all the time, and then I look and I go, and then my brain goes, is aluminum good? Is Tupperware good? Is copper good? And then I get really confused and I walk away without even buying anything, to be really honest. All right, let's get some butter. Let's get some butter. I think we should start the potatoes first because I think they're going to take the longest. Because we're going to do those in a slow pan. So we'll start prepping our potatoes first. Then we'll prep our sausage. Then we'll put our sausage in a little bowl. And then we'll add it to our pancakes. So I'm going to be making sausage pancakes with the side of home fries. Okay? So if you're wondering what we're having for breakfast, that is what we are having for breakfast. Is that, and because everything's small, it's not going to take much to cook anything up. So let's just do a lot of prep work, and then let's just start that baby out, huh? Cast iron is good. It is, but you know, mine got rusted, and you know, Honey Badger used to come in here every once in a while, and we used to talk about he redid them, but I just never sent it away, you know, to get redone because life can be so distracting at times. But I think that's supposed to be the best. You're right. And I have one. I found it the other day and was like, oh gosh, I do still have it. It's not in here, but I do still have it. You know, who knows? Maybe if I come across another one, I'll get one. T-Fall, what is it? F-A-L is the best non-stick. Yeah, it's hard to know, right? Like when I grew up, when I was growing up, you actually had stores, and I don't fancy stores, but stores that had good cooking stuff that you could go in and get for a reasonable price. And, you know, it's not like that anymore, especially, you know, I have to drive quite a ways to get to a place that actually specializes in good cooking. And then I don't want to pay $79 for a frying pan unless it's going to last me the, you know, 10, 15 years. But, you know, go to Wally World, you know, everything there is disposable. You know, it's all, everything there is meant to only last one season if you even get that out of it. You know what I mean? You want me to give you the skinny on that without giving you too much information? I wanted you guys to be able that I'm cutting potatoes. All right, so the skinny is, this is what I heard. Are you ready? This is the latest on Sir Doyle. Sir Doyle has an opportunity to take a plea deal. Okay, the plea deal will get him 2 years in, I guess, jail. I don't think you would call it prison. I don't know. Would you call it prison for 2 years? I don't know. But he would get 2 years with the plea deal. Lukey has no idea what the plea deal is, and I don't even think that Sir Doyle himself knows what the plea deal is. Now, I'm assuming, it gets worse. I'm assuming that if he took the plea deal, whatever it is, for the 2 years, he would probably get, with time served, he would still probably have to serve 1.5 years if he had a good lawyer that went like, listen, you've kept him in jail for almost 1 year. whether it be a mental evaluation or whatever. So that can be considered time served. Okay. But I don't know the consequences, and neither did Sir Doyle, and Lukey was trying to ask them. There is a couple shorts where there's a phone call that you could go on the channel and listen to it yourself and get your own conclusions. But the worst part, he said, was if he doesn't take the plea deal, he could get up to 7 years if he went in front of a jury. So his question to Lukey was, should I take this plea deal? Do you think that I should take a plea deal? Or should I take this to court? Now, Lukey, he doesn't even think he should get 2 years. I agree. But here's the thing. This is just my opinion. And I am not a lawyer. I never went to law school. I have no idea. But I would say that we don't know. We couldn't make that decision unless we knew all the charges and all the consequences of that. What stigma does that give him? What are they actually charging him with? Is it just terroristic threats? Have you established if he has a mental? It didn't sound to me like he was mental. His mental capacity is one in which he can make a decision to take a plea bargain, let alone hold trial. So, I would just say what's happening with that is, unfortunately, I feel like Sir Doyle isn't having good representation. The Crows agree. And that I wish I could do more, but I can't. And, I don't even think Lukey could do any more than what he's doing by trying to be supportive and talking to doctors and trying to get a hold of people. But it's really hard when, he's not even able to do anything. So it's very, yeah, that's what I agree. But I also know that, public defenders, bless their heart, they have a tough job. You know what I mean? They're usually new lawyers starting out. And, depending on where their career is going, they don't always have the focus and attention they need on what they consider small cases. Now, from just an observer point of view, I think he should, if I was his attorney, I would have definitely pled insanity in the fact that he already had some ideology that was edgy, and that, that with the help of the internet, he was free reign to think a lot of things and say a lot of things, and but that his intention was never to really act upon anything that he was saying. He was just, as he would say, bolstering for the camera, you know what I mean? And I don't think people on the internet, I think that you should be held accountable for what you do, but I think it has to be realistic. In 7 years, that doesn't sound realistic. So yeah, I'd like to look at a few things more. Oh no, he won't. Yeah, he needs a real lawyer. That's true. Yeah. I agree with that, Puppy. You shouldn't. Yep. I think so too. That's why I want to read. Like if I was to, that's why I could never, if he was to call me and be like, what do you think? I'd be like, I need more information. This is your life for the next 7 years. Who's your attorney? And have you talked to your attorney about this? Oh, your attorney isn't doing phone calls. You could get a different attorney if you don't like it. You know what I mean? Oh, it's your doctor? Okay, well, who's your doctor? Let's go, how does your doctor, there's steps that, but he doesn't have an advocate. And, God bless Lukey for always trying to do the best he can. He's like me. We try to help our friends, but, what really can Lukey do for him except state the things he's already stated? I mean, these are things that you would think that the lawyer would listen to a close friend of his who spent 24 hours a day, almost 7 days a week in some kind of contact with him. But obviously it's not. Hello, Thunder. How are you today? We're just talking about a friend of ours that used to be on YouTube all the time. Me and Panda met over in that live stream, and it's, it just goes to show you that, you know, the things you do on live stream and the things you do in your private can really clash. And I've been trying to warn you guys that you can't make threats on the internet, or you can't make threats to people anymore and not have to, you know, pay the price, even if it's not something that you are really going to act on. You're just talking. You know what I mean? And I don't think he would ever act on anything. He just was you know, he was boisterous. He loved to tell those stories. You know what I mean? He loved all that stuff. All right, what did I do with that? All right. Oh, there it is right there. All right, I got to start the butter. Oh, I'm doing good. Thank you. We're going to make some pancakes. We're going to make some pancakes. Let me read this real quick here too. 1 cup of mix to 2/3 cup of water. So 1 cup of mix. One cup of mix. Whatever pancakes I don't eat, we'll just put in the freezer like we did before. Yeah, I just think it's really sad. Everything that's happening is just very sad. They're dumping loads on the other side, and you could hear when the dump trucks load, and it's like, holy crap, man. Shakes the ground, kind of like Panda's dryer. All right, then I'm going to put some water in there. Yeah, and we're talking that he still probably would be in some type of psych ward. Oh, I should have. I didn't retain that. I'm so terrible. 2/3. 2/3. 2/3. Okay. And I'm gonna need a whisk at some point in my pancake career. I thought I saw a wire one and was like that. I was like, I'd rather have a wire one, so we use a wire one. Right, so that's ready. All right, here we go. Okay, so just so you know, I got you guys hooked on the wrong side, so hang on. I need to be on this side. All right. So, all right, you know how I feel about the sausages. So I'm going to start over here on low. I'm going to start with the potatoes. We're going to put the potatoes in. I'm going to put some butter. And then I'm going to put these. Oh, let me wash my hands. Because I touched those sausages. I touched those sausages. All right. Mm-hmm. So, and if you've been here long enough on my channel, you know what do we do right now? Now that we started the potatoes in there, what are the 2 things that need to be in there? Salt and pepper. So let's put some salt and pepper on those babies. So they're going to be over here on the stove on the far side over here. So we'll do a little pepper. I can't believe those crows were fighting today, and I had to go out there like a parent and tell them to stop fighting. So funny, huh? Yeah, I'm sure it's no fun for nobody. Well, but that's supposed to be, right? That's why jail's not supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be so unfun that it deters you from ever going back again. I mean, I've told the story that I just got picked up and went to juvenile hall, and man, that was enough for me to be like, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right. So I'm going to keep an eye on those because obviously it has a little butter. As you guys know, I lost my favorite spatula. I've been so disappointed in myself. Sometimes I can look around and be like, hey, you know, I just misplaced it. But I didn't misplace it. I'm blaming it on the wine. I drank a little too much wine one night, and I think I was cooking, and I think I might have just dumped the whole thing. I don't know. I can't. I keep saying, if this world is a simulation, can you bring it back? But I haven't seen that happen yet. Yep, Papa knows a little salt and pepper. All right, now we're gonna cut this because remember, in the other pan, we're gonna do our sausages. And remember, we learned the other day that we're not. We are eating. We're getting rid of these sausages. We are just. I know. I told myself I'm only eating one kind of meal a day right now. It's like midday, and using a protein drink kind of late in the afternoon, and it's been working really good. But I was like, all right, I have to use these up anyhow, and you know how I feel about intestines. Yuck, gross. So we are having breakfast sausage pancakes with potato. I did them fried, so we're doing fried potatoes. And I am just removing the nasty intestines. Yep. I get it and all, but doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. All right, let me stir these potatoes over here real quick. Because remember, I'm not sure about this pan, so. Okay. Now I'm going to make these in I'm going to move you over into the other the pan. Okay, and that way, because we're going to get started over there. Okay, and you're in the cradle. I'll turn you so you can do both things. Just give me a minute. This will be our sausages. Okay, now I already can tell I'm going to have to turn this down a little. And I feel like I'm going to have to put some oil in the pan. So let me put a little, put some extra virgin olive oil in there. So we got a little butter for flavor, but now we're going to have a little oil to help keep those potatoes from sticking. This is my old pan I used to use a lot, but it was starting to make everything stick, so that's why I started using this one over here. All right. And I'm just making them into little pieces now. Because remember, they're going to go into pancakes. You know what I used to love is sausages wrapped in pancakes. What did those used to be called, Ron? Pigs in blanket? I mean, some people call it more than pigs in blanket. So I got to multitask. Oh, you did? Oh, thank you. No, I'm allergic to eggs, so no eggs. Thank you, Matt. I knew you would. Sometimes you just got to be away from me. You got to be like, put your super sleuth hat on. Okay. So like I said, right now we're just going to cook this sausage up and these potatoes. Then our last step is we're going to make pancakes. So I'm going to move that. I'm going to move the chat closer over here. I can't. Thought I could see you from that far, but I really can't. Smokies and biscuits. Ooh, that sounds good too. I just can't remember when I was little. I remember we used to go to like, you know, kind of like those places like a Denny's or IHOP. And they used to have this thing that I thought it was called Pigs in a Blanket. And they took pancakes and they put the sausages in them and then they wrapped them up. And then when you, every bite you had a sausage and pancake in it. But I like the whole biscuit thing. I do like that. I am definitely a biscuit girl. I mean, I was all excited about, like, you know, all those biscuits I bought the other day. I only like, what, we have biscuits and gravy once, maybe twice I used the biscuits. But I like them so much better. Good morning, Stephen. How are you? And I do like the Smokies, Trinity. I always think that's really good. Hello, Public Enemy. How are you? We're going to be making breakfast sausage pancakes with a side of fried potatoes. And what I'm doing is I'm just doing the fried potatoes and the sausage up. Then I'm going to stir up the pancake mix. Oh, hold on. Keep an eye on that. Hey, get out of here right now. I am serious. Get. Those squirrels. Dang squirrels. Damn squirrels driving me nuts. I'm telling you, one good soaking. Right now they're just getting a little splash on their back. Mother freakers. Mother freakers. They need a bath. I want to give them a bath. I want to give the squirrels a bath. I think all squirrels should get a nice bath, don't you? All right, we're almost done here. And these sausages are a breakfast maple. So, and I do have some maple syrup. And so, I'm going to do a trick here with my potatoes in a minute. You saw that I put oil in, but I think I've told you before that my mom taught me that sometimes you have to put a little water in the pan. It's kind of like a little steam boil. Okay, so let's try that with that. Let me wash my hands real quick. We'll put a little water in. So I apologize for yelling at squirrels if, you know, they're taking all the crow's food. And the other little, when oil doesn't work, put a little water in it. It won't hurt the potatoes and it won't hurt the flavor. And to be honest, we'll put a little bit more flavor on those potatoes anyhow. Let's put a little of this herb salt that I like so much with that water. Then they'll be boiled in that and have a little bit of that. I know if you see me running, it's a squirrel. If you hear me hollering, it's a squirrel. Well, they brought 3 of them. I told you. Now there's 3. Like they brought reinforcements this time. Well, I was like, what in the reinforcements? Like, seriously, people. All right, so let's let that cook a little bit. And I'm going to start adding the water over here. So what I do is I put my pancake mix in one of these because it's easier to pour with this. And then all you have to do is slowly add your water and mix. It's an easy, less pans, and you can measure out stuff better. And you could go slower. Okay, see how that's better now? Do you see how that's kind of like, I mean, you know, I might have to put a little bit more water in, and that's okay, because remember, you just put a splash in. because the heat will evaporate the water. It's like a slow down trick, but also, you know, you're still cooking them. Good morning, Lunar. Well, aliens, I hear, like good stuff too. I don't know. Really, if you're a real alien, you probably don't eat food. You probably get sustenance from plasma or sun rays, or, you know, maybe you inhale a little gold every once in a while. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what we could have for breakfast this morning, and I was like, the other day someone said pancakes, but I didn't have any apple jam. I'll have to get some of that on Saturday. I'll get the apple jam on Saturday. Because I'll be probably going into the place that sells it. And I'm keeping an eye for squirrels because the squirrels are out. We had a big old fight. Vampire King, we had the crows had a big old fight this morning out on the rail. I was like, what the hell, people? Alright, hold on. I got to move some things around real quick here. Yes, this is a pan frying ASMR. If you like the sound of meat and potatoes frying, welcome to my meat and potatoes live stream, where I just spend the whole day cooking potatoes and meat for you. Do you like that, Matt? What do you think about that, Matt? And then I'm going to be doing an OnlyFans for my shoulder. So if you're interested in freckled shoulders, stay tuned for my freckled shoulder OF or Patreon, depending on my Pimp Koopas, if we should do it on Patreon or if we should just go right for the OnlyFans. I got to make some extra money for Christmas. That was a good one. All right, just a little bit more water in here. And then I think our pancake mix will be set. So if you're wondering what I'm doing off camera, I'm making our pancake mix over here. Okay. I wish I had, like, if I had some bell peppers and onions, I probably definitely would have cut them up and put this with the fried potatoes. I mean, I think that, in the future, which I'm hopefully, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm really getting ready to change my diet drastically. And so a lot of the foods I'm eating are like Austin would say, if I had money for every time my mom said it was the last time she was going to eat a hamburger, be rich. So I'm not saying I'm never eating these foods again, but, you know, obviously I'm ready to make a big change. A 12-day change. 12 to 14, so 2 weeks. A 2-week change. We'll see what we can do with 2 weeks of really hard work. 2 weeks of hard work. And no stress. Wow, what can we get done with 2 weeks at no stress? All right. Now, I'm thinking, I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that we should just take this sausage and put it directly into, I used to place them in there, but I think we're just going to dump it into the sauce. I think we might do that. So let me move you over here. We're going to do that. Hello, Anthony. My day so far has been great. This is actually a productive day. I used to not live stream on Thursday. I used to do bird streams, and then me and Matt sometimes would work in the background, but today we didn't work in the background. Today we actually live streamed our work, what we've been doing. All right, so I think I'm just going to jump them in there. But, you know, I don't know. My mind just keeps saying don't do that, Justine. So I think I'm going to listen to my food intuition. So we're going to put the sausage pieces in here. I know it's one extra step. But, okay, I'm going to remove the oil as much as I can. Hold on. Smells good. That's just to make sure that my tensions are off the potatoes, that they don't fry. And as you can hear, the water's evaporating from them. So I'm usually a little bit more prepared. Sorry, I can't read the chat right now, but I'm trying to do this with the oil. Okay, so we'll put that there. We'll put that there. We're going to fill with a little water. So I'm going to heat a little water. This always helps with oil. I'll get rid of this in case Serena wants some coffee. All right. Let me move the potatoes again real quick here. And then I'm going to put them on low, because they are pretty much cooked through. All right, I'm going to move you back over into the sling. I can see you over here. Oh, you like the bun? I threw it together this morning because me and Matt got on early and I knew it was going to be hot. So this is Justine Unshowered. This is my dirty girl look. All right, I'm going to move you over here. Yeah, this is my Justine just threw her hair up and got on Discord with Matt. Look. Man, they must be carrying pretty big loads if they keep getting stuck going up my hill. They can't make it up that one last thing. All right, so this is the potatoes. We're going to keep the potatoes over here. I'm going to clean out this pan real quick so I can put the pancakes on here. All right, so pancakes will be here. The potatoes will be here. Let's put just a little bit, like I told you, this trick. Let's just put a little bit more water in. Ain't gonna hurt him none. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna take care of this real quick so we can. And the only reason why I clean the pan is because, you know I could do it and it would still have the sausage flavor, but I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like I should wash the pan, just for safety reasons more than anything else. All right. So I turned that off, so we're going to turn that back on a little bit. And and then I got to figure out which there we go. So that's going to be on low. And let me clean this off real quick here. I'm trying to keep it to a 2-pan minimum. Okay. He's just bad. That's why he's Matman. That's why he's Matman. Matman. That is why he is Matman. All right. Now. Oh, we need a pancake plate, don't we? We always need a pancake plate. We're going to get out a pancake plate. I'm going to move you back over to this because this is going to be the main focus. Just know these are on low, so they're just warming up. I'll keep an eye on them. I'm going to add a little bit more salt to those too, I think. Yep, this is my worst. This is Justine was like, dang, let's get going. Because we had some stuff to talk about. As you know, yesterday's live stream was a little bit crazy. And so, what people don't know about our channel is that we as a channel and mods, we discuss our, we discuss our viewers, we discuss their experience, we talk about how can we make things better, who needs a timeout, who is someone who can hang out, you know what I mean? So, okay. What? All right, Justine. What spatula? Now that I don't have my spatula, I don't know what to do. I'm so lost. I'm lost without my spatula. I guess we can use this one. It's not really a spatula for what I want to use it for. But I need something to grab the pancakes in that small. Ah! I found it! I found it! All right, hold on while I have a moment. I found it. I found it. I found it! Oh my God, that just proves that I wasn't as drunk as I thought I was the other night. Good. I can have another drink. I'm just joking. It was just tucked way far back there. Okay, yay. Yay, 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 yay. All right, I got to get to the first pancake. Hold on. This is the test pancake. Ooh. It's going to be a little thick. Hold on. How you doing right there? All right, this is just the test pancake. Hold on. Keeping those potatoes going. Hold on. All right, test pancake. I can't believe I found my spatula. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. All right, stop it, butter. That's real butter right there. That's why it's doing that. Oh, there's the other thing. I need a paper towel. And then that needs to go there. That needs to go there. All right. We're going to turn that down a little bit. That's doing good. My goal always is to try to keep everything hot. Now, I'm not going to waste a lot of sausage in there because obviously this is just the test one. I just want you to know that it is true. I put love in all my food. That's why I always think it's so good for me. Because, like, I don't just throw things together and down my gullet. My gullet. All right. I got my favorite spatula. Me and my spatula. I'm so happy. All right. When we get close to the last pancake, that's going to be turned up a little. All right. Now, I got my butter out to butter my pancakes after. It'll blow up. Okay, remember this is our test pancake. The first test pancake usually is the most butterous, delicious, and it's where you test your pancake and you get to eat it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The first pancake either goes to your youngest or to the cook. You know, you could give it to your man or your woman, but you'll eat it. Woo-hoo-hoo. Beautiful for spacious skies, forever grains of wheat. We love our pancakes, yes, we do. It is an American treat. Okay, all right, I gotta stop. All right, but look, oh, just checking, just checking. Do we dip it in some syrup? All right, you gotta wait. Behave, Justine. Justine, behave. Was that Austin Powers? Behave. Just behave. All right. I just like to check it out because, you're not ever going to have as much butter because as you keep going, your pan should just be hot. But hope that there's no garlic in there. Oh, yes, I have. Listen, you keep forgetting I'm your kind. If I poison you, I'd be poisoning me. Keep that in mind, okay? You little RH negative freak. You little RH negative freak. All right, so here's my little... So we're going to put our little thing. Now, I don't put butter on our first test one because it's not going to last long enough for that. All right, so here we go. We're going to try 2 now. So, 1. Now, when I was with Jenny Craig, yes, I've used Jenny Craig's and Weight Watchers to lose weight. What I learned with Jenny Craig is it is all about portion size. So Jenny Craig taught you that you could eat anything you wanted. You just have to eat it in portion size control. So what they had was these little pre-made meals that me and Austin's dad got. We did Jenny Craig before our wedding. And I learned that they called them silver dollar pancakes. And when I first saw them, I was like, they were like a little smaller than this, and you would get 3. That was all you could eat. And I was like, oh my God, that's like 1 pancake. But I got that portion control helps you still enjoy food, but keeps your weight maintained. It's kind of like me trying to like organize how can I keep the cheesecake and still put the pounds off. I haven't figured that out yet, but I will. So that's one of the things I did take away from Jenny Craig was I can have anything I really want. I just have to keep in mind my portion sizes compared to who I am, because obviously someone else can eat more than I can. And then when I was at Weight Watchers, what Weight Watchers did was Weight Watchers taught me how to eat low calorie filling foods, because when I was on Weight Watchers, they had just started the point system. And basically they had certain things that if you ate from this list, I'm going to have to do the double flip. If you ate from this list, it was no points. And so, man, I learned like I could, if I was really hungry, that I could dip a cucumber in some, little olive oil or a little Italian. In the beginning, it was like Italian dressing because I didn't know no different. You know what I mean? And it wasn't any point. So I was like, oh my gosh, I can get full on all these veggies and they don't count against me. And I lost my weight, and I actually lost enough weight with them that I could be a lifetime member. But I just didn't continue to go because I was like, I think I got it. It's portion size and picking good foods that aren't high in calorie that keeps your weight down, but keeps your taste buds happy and, keeps your waistline fit. So you don't have to give away taste to lose weight. It's the same way that people think that when you become a vegan vegetarian, all you eat is salad. Come on. Even Kuba's dad one time tried to be like telling me, oh, I eat veggie burgers. I go, what? Yeah, I eat veggie burgers all the time. Yeah, I go, man, even vegans would get tired of veggie burgers. This is a little butter just to kind of top that little bit. If you're just joining me, I'm making breakfast sausage pancakes with a side of sliced potatoes. They're over here. I'm keeping them kind of now boiling and cooking while I'm doing the pancakes. It's not wood. It's more like a ceramic. It's a ceramic. Oh, no. Oh, dang, Justine. You better leave that one alone and see if I can put that back together, huh? All right, let me clean up these little pieces right here. All right. Gonna just smash that one down a little bit. And, like I've just learned since, I've never got, my heaviest weight, compared to other people, probably would not seem very much. But when you're well endowed, any extra weight can really cause back problems. And I'm not a young girl anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I really have to, you know, I can't just, you know, live off sodas and peanuts, but I also can't eat, you know, chili fries all day and expect my waistline to stay the same way. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Let me just make those a little bit. You know, I just got to be smart. And once I learned that you could actually stop it, Ron, that once I learned that you could even like freeze pancakes and stuff like that, I was like, dang, you know, I could have me a treat, then I could put some in the freezer, and then whenever I want to have some, I can have some without feeling like I'm going way off, you know, my eating regimen or my diet or, you know, restrictions or whatever it is that I'm going through. And I really like, I don't know, I have good fond memories of breakfast. My mom was very good at breakfast. My mom wasn't very good at lunch, and she did okay for dinner. But breakfast was where she shined. I told you, you know, if my dad and her had a good night, we had biscuits and gravy. She made homemade, you know, pancakes. She did do oatmeal, but not very much, you know, but she did make good, hearty breakfast. You know, like Ron was saying, I have some in my refrigerator. She loved making apple butter, and we'd have apple butter on toast. Sometimes we would have cinnamon sugar on toast. That doesn't sound like much to you guys, but back in the olden days, that was like a treat. You know what I mean? That was like if you got some apple butter on some toast with some extra cinnamon, you knew you were doing good in your mama's eyes. You know what I mean? Like, mama loves me, look. Because we used to do a lot of, my mom grew up in the Depression, so, you know, there was still a lot of dishes that my mom made that were, you know, I guess you would say Depression food. You know, green beans and hamburger, gravy over toast and things like that. But we never complained because we didn't know any better. You know what I mean? You didn't have a generation that went, oh, Billy never has to eat that. I don't want to eat that. You didn't. You just didn't. You had like you ate what was on your plate. If you didn't, you're going to go to bed starving. Sorry. Maybe next luck, maybe you'll like it in the morning. Maybe you like breakfast. Oh, yeah. That's true. Oh, and the nutrition. Yeah, because you're just really learning the basics from them. Things that we should have learned in school, but we didn't. You know what I mean? Looking good over there. Well, look at these. They're looking good. Oh, my God. Look at that. And I love peanut butter on my pancakes, so if that's a weirdo move, then I'm really sorry about that, too. I'm really sorry about that, too. Well, I think that Jenny Craig and Weight Watchers are good for people who really do need support and they need guidance. You know, it's like with Alcoholics Anonymous or NA. You know, sometimes you beat the addiction, but you still just need the support of the people that understand. And, you know, Weight Watchers isn't for people who, you want pancake, you want a pancake, I'll get you a pancake. How's my little Marie doing this morning? You doing good? You won't believe, Marie, I have a short that AI picked from the live stream. You missed it, but it kept it as a memory. I cannot believe it. And I talked to Matt, and Matt thinks that I won't be pulled. So Matt will let you know when I drop that short in case it gets pulled, but he thinks because they made it, if AI on YouTube made it, then how can they, how can they copyright me? when they created it. And maybe that'd be my argument if I got that strike. All right. Yes, she's here. Ooh, what would you add honey to? This or to your peanut butter on the top? I bet that would be good. I bet that would be good. You see why I like this spatula, though? I mean, for this little small pan, it really helps me maneuver around a little bit more. You hungry? Do you like fried potatoes? I got fried potatoes in the other pan. We're going to have fried potato and pancakes. I got to go give myself a Humalog shot before I eat any of this, though. And my regular insulin. I could feel it already. I could feel it already. You're calling dips on the pancakes? All right. What about these fried potatoes? You fried potato girl? You like the little fried potatoes? I always think that, you know, because they're smaller that I'll eat less, but I always tend to feel like I eat the same amount. Yep, you can have dibs on that too. Aliens like the potatoes. For your tiny alien mouth, here's a tiny alien pancake. This real butter, man, it sure can't sit out very long. Yeah, Matt got doxxed. He knew it. I know, Matt, we're just getting you closer to live streaming. Your trivia. You can still do special trivia for us in the Discord, but you can do trivia. All right. Mm-hmm. 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 All right. Once we get pretty much all this stuff together, like I said, I'm going to have to give myself a couple insulin shots. Oops. This is why I'm so glad we cleaned the floor yesterday. I think this is why you need pets, right? They do floor cleanup. All right. Instead of washing my hands, let me pick it up. All right, here we go. Here we go. See how the other ones now, they just move a little bit smoother. Because you get your, I guess you would call it your pan primed. Hold on, I'm hearing something. More in the scroll connection. You better not be out front messing with these. Who's messing with you guys out here? Better not be no squirrel messing with you. Oh, I saw the badger yesterday. I tried to take a picture. Man, those badgers, they can run fast. Like, I saw him going on the yard, and he was like, doo-doo-doo. I go, oh my God, that's a badger. I was like, what the hell? Because at first, you know how I'm always looking for porcupine. And the next thing I know, he was. I mean, they are fast. So if you see a badger and he runs towards you, treat it like it's a bobcat. Because let me tell you, I don't know if they can bite or not, but they are fast. That thing was not, that ain't no porcupine. I don't think porcupines can move fast. They can just shoot their quills. But let me tell you, that badger, woo! Luckily, he's scared of me, or got scared, because I told you he's no little one either. He's not a cute little badger. He's like why football teams call themselves the Badger. Oh, wasn't that Red Dawn? No, that was Wolverine or something, right? What was Red Dawn's high school? Were they the Badger? Oh, they do? You have to do it slow and low, not all the way to medium for pancakes. And butter first, and then put them in, but make sure it's good butter. And then what I do is I call it tipping, which means you see me do it with my omelets, that I kind of lift things up a little. And see, it's okay for it to be like a golden brown underneath. And normally, these are different pancakes than our mother's pancakes. Normally, you used to pop all the bubbles in the pancakes. But these newer ones, unless you're using like a Bisquick, and that could be a good indicator too of I got to flip my pancake. You know what I mean? Pancakes aren't as easy as people think sometimes. Now, you could do a giant style, kind of like when you do, man, those trucks are really having a hard time getting up a freaking hill. That is crazy. He can only make it till there. He's only making it up to here. Then they have to go to another gear just to get up the next part. So, man, they're carrying a whole bunch of stuff up there. All right, so I told you we're going to turn up the potatoes just a little because we're on our last couple pancakes here. So, I mean, pancakes and omelets were the two things I really learned to cook in the beginning because they were the two things that I knew from my mom's cooking that, because I'm a Gen Xer, which means we were home alone a lot. So if you wanted a meal, you had to, I know the non-sticking, but the butter actually makes the pancakes have a better feel and move around in the pan a little bit more. We had to fix food for ourselves. Like our mom and dad weren't always home. They were working. So like if you were hungry and you got home and a sandwich wasn't going to get it, you better learn how to make an omelet, some pancakes, macaroni and cheese. You better learn how to make you some hot dogs. I mean, we didn't have DoorDash so your parents could be like, I'm not going to be home, dear. Here's your pizza. Here's your Taco Bell delivery at the door. We didn't have that. We had what's in the cupboard. That's it. And if you wanted more, you could wait up to see if your parents were going to fix dinner when they got home. But who knows if that was going to happen. It sure wasn't going to be a family meal. You know what I mean? So, like, you guys have it a lot different. I know some teenagers that have never cooked anything in their whole entire life. Now, it is true I spoiled my son a little bit, and he didn't have to cook a little bit, but I did try to teach him to cook a few things, so when he met a girl, he could impress her with a couple cooking things, and the first one he did was pancakes, all right? Want to impress a girl? Learn how to make some good pancakes. That way, if she ever, the first night that she sleeps over your place, you can go, are you hungry for a little breakfast? And then she could go, oh, yeah. And you go, do you like pancakes? And she'll go, yeah, I like pancakes. And then you could make her some pancakes. There you go. There's sweet Aunt Juju's advice on how to win a woman's heart. Learn how to make a pair of good pancakes. Maybe good scrambled eggs. If she's a vegan vegetarian, you better learn how to make some good pancakes. Because and without the sausage, because she probably isn't going to be a big sausage fan. I think that's the best investment I ever made when I first decided I was really going to be committed to romance. And I got breakfast, those bed trays where you can bring someone's food on a tray. And I ended up getting the bed trays, salt and pepper shaker, a little flour thing, and oh my gosh. Austin's dad used to get spoiled like that all the time. I'd be like, would you like some breakfast in bed? I love doing it. I mean, he worked all week. If he had a few minutes, I was going to make him the best minutes he had before he had to leave again. All right. Small things. big hit. And learning how to cook a few couple things is good. All right, I'm going to turn off those potatoes now. All right, we only have one more pancake to go here, so if you are getting hungry, and then I'll show you how many pancakes that made. Now, we used up all the stuff, but just remember, whatever we don't eat today, yeah, I hear them down there? Dang. Whatever we don't eat today, it's okay, we'll just put in the freezer, because obviously Justin can't eat, like, 10 pancakes. Now, if they were taco pancakes or pizza pancakes, I don't know, we could have a problem there. Okay, and let me just do this real quick. Gonna try to get as much of that out as I can. That way I'm not wasting any of that. Okay. Let's put our last of our sausage in there. It's not much sausage, but hey, you can always crumble it up. Oh, that's funny. Mama Nova, yep. His name came to me in a dream. He was the oldest, and then I was to have another boy. And then in the dream, I finally had my girl, and the dream was like, look, you finally had a girl. I was like, oh. But that didn't happen. I did have twins when I was 52 that I lost. And maybe that was going to be the boy or the girl, but I don't know now. I think my days of having a child, unless I fall in love with an RH negative man, because the only person I can have babies with now would be an RH negative. That would be my greatest chance. Otherwise, yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. Unless my species wants to populate. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Oh, always eating soul. I eat with all of you. You are who I eat breakfast with. You came over to my kitchen and we're making breakfast and we're talking about things and you're watching me chase the squirrels away. Sorry, I'm just trying to wash this last little dish here. Okay, I'm going to turn off this now. Yeah, I always make extra for you guys. We're going to, you know what? I was thinking about that. You guys have no idea that I think I told you I was thinking about putting a tent out on my deck for the weekend on my birthday. Then I could check all my camping stuff and I could do it safely on my deck. All right. That is the last of those. We'll move our potatoes over to here for right now. I'm going to move you guys over in the holster, so give me a minute here. Let me just clean up a little bit of my mess. I can tell I'm on a little bit of a lag. If you're not, I apologize. You know me, I'm gonna do a few dishes in a minute here. All right, I'm gonna get you out of here. And I gotta clean up a little mess on the floor. I have a little water on the floor. And just like my mom learned in this kitchen, when there's water on the floor, you can slip and break your hip. And I don't want to slip and break my hip. You know I'm young. So let me take care of that real quick. We will use one of these rags because I'm going to get rid of both of these now in the house. So give me a minute here. Just stirring the potatoes real quick. They're making that noise that you have to pay attention for. when you have a lid on, everything cooks faster. Yeah, if you drop water on an a floor like this, you need to clean it, wipe it up right away. Especially if you have elderly or kids in your home or just yourself, you could twist your ankle on it. So always make sure that if water spills and you fill it, don't think like you have a few minutes. It's better for you to take care of it right away. Right. Let me replace these. So this one will be on the stove. And okay, just so you know, this is how many pancakes I've made. Not bad, not bad. They smell delicious. All right, so let's, we're gonna put one little extra butter on there. Since I don't have very many dishes, I know it's strange. I have to, I gotta do some insulin stuff, so I'm just gonna put a little butter on top of these, just while they're sitting here. Let me grab my insulin really quick. Oh, thank you, thank you. I worked really hard for this home, believe me. I haven't always had a lot of nice things. I want to leave something for my son. He deserves it he just deserves it. He deserves to have the American dream that all of us fought so hard for him to have, and that his grandfather fought as a POW. I just wanted him to have something, so I was willing to make the sacrifices needed so that he would always have a home, no matter what happened in this world. And I'm glad that I'm going to be able to do that before he passes. All right, let me get my insulin. Ooh, send me a recipe. That's what we should do. Okay, so in Discord, Matt, send me the recipe from the UK you want me to cook. Everyone from each of your countries, send me your recipe. If you're not in our Discord, send it to my Gmail. And once a month, I will pick a food from a different country to make. How do you think that? All right, I'm going to turn on this other fan real quick. Hold on. Be in front of that stove. And I got to close one of the curtains, so hang on. Because it's going to get 86 degrees today. And I'm going to take my insulin and do it. Where's my insulin? All right, let me find my insulin. And let me we'll get out this plate to eat on. Let's see. Yes, he was a prisoner of war. You could always try. Yeah, he actually got the award. He got a Purple Heart and the Medal of Valor because he helped him and the remaining person that was left. There was 7 of them, and by the time they escaped, my dad helped him and one other man escaped. And they're all dead now. All of them, of course. The only reason why I give my shot off camera, I know you guys can't hear me now, is All right, sorry about that, but because of what I'm wearing, in order for me to give myself a shot, I gotta pull it all off. So it's not like I can, normally if I was wearing something else, I could just do it in the camera. Now I have to, hold on, I gotta pull out another pen. It's my pen. I'm not gonna have much left. All right. Let's get to eating. Okay. I'm all insulined up. How's everybody doing? Good? Yay! All right. I need a fork and a knife and peanut butter. Oh, I guess I didn't. I could have used that knife. Hold on. So we'll do 3 pancakes for right now. We'll try 3 of them at first. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then that leaves 3 pancakes each. Now, if I become a pig, then I might, you know. Oh, Paul needs a plate. Oh, Paul, remember, no plate. You don't need to bring a plate. Remember, I always got a plate for you. All right, then we're gonna have some potatoes. Potatoes. Little fried potatoes. Man, should I just put them all on my plate? All right, I'll just wait. I'll wait. Be like Justine. Could always have seconds, right? All right. We need that because we're going to put some. I need a napkin. I got some water. I'm having water today because it's already noon, so we're having some water. Hold on, everybody. All right, I'm going to turn you around. Make sure the oven's off, stove's off. All right, ready? Here we go. Doop, 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 doop. All right. Oh, Justine, you freak. You know what I need? Syrup. Holy patrolly in the syrup department. Oh, and she's got a little maple syrup. All right, I'm going to meet you on the other side. I know, you guys are all like sideways and stuff. All right, let me fix you. Let me fix me first. I look like a midget over here. Help! I've fallen and I can't get up. Okay, now I'm just joking. Don't take it serious. All right. Justine, why don't you just put that lid on there? Okay. I'll bring this over in case I need to look. Okay, Marie gets the first bite. Marie gets the first bite. Okay, water. Not Patron. All right, let's put some, let's scoot in here a little. All right, can you see them all right? Just put it away. Just put it away. You know this is the, listen, you do know that this alcohol is used for parasite cleanse. Yeah, just saying. Just saying. Oh, and polenta. Oh, I like polenta. All right. So I'm going to put a little peanut butter on my pancakes. I know. Those of you that thinks it's gross, I used to think it was gross too. I used to be like, oh, my dad used to do it. And I used to be like, oh, Daddy, that is so gross. And he'd be like, you've never even tried it. How do you know what it is? I go, I just know it's gross. And then I think I was a teenager or something. And I was like, Dad, that is so gross. He goes, well, just try it. You don't know if you like something unless you really try it. So don't tell me you don't like something until you try it. So I was like, all right. And I tried it. And I was like, damn, Dad, you've been holding out this whole time. He goes, nope, you just thought it was gross. And I was like, man, from that moment on, I was like, dang. So I put it on one to start out with. Because sometimes I do just like the taste of the pancakes. Ooh, and jam too. I used to have someone that they would take their pancakes and then they would cut like a T, and they put the jam inside like that. And I was like, ooh. All right. This is real Maine maple syrup from Maine. Maple syrup. This is actually from a real Maine tree. And if you've never had maple syrup with your potatoes, ooh, I'm just keeping an eye out there, making sure that the freaking school isn't out there. Ooh, Nutella. Oh, that's good. Hello, Koopa. How are you? Oh, you're allergic? All right, then you better run away. Run away, run away, run away. All right. So this is the first bite of our dripping in, ooh, look at that. Dripping in syrup. Breakfast sausage pancakes. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. 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 With a little maple dripped fried potato. Mm. Ooh. Mm. I have outdone myself again. Mm. Good afternoon, good morning. Up here on the ridge, it is 11:56. It's almost noon here. The time is 11:56, and it is 83 degrees. It's up here on the ridge. We are having brunch. All right, now we need to have one of those with the potatoes. All right, there will be some knife licking here. Just letting you know that if there's any utensils that look like they need like some extra loving, I'll probably give them to them. So please turn away if that disgusts you. Move on. All right, so now we're going to do a potato on top of that. Double stacker, here we come. All right, look at that. There you go, Ashley. Dripping. So good. Oh. Thunder, did you change your picture? Are you a different Thunder? Yeah, no pancakes if you're... You can only have the pancakes that don't have it on there. Oh man, this is a big piece. All right. I'm going to break it in half. You do? Oh, I'm so bad. Congratulations. Oh no. Shit. This is so tacky, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It's my birthday week. If I want to eat off of a knife, I bet hunters do that all the time. Then I should be able to eat my pancake off my knife. You do too? Oh, dang. I should just let it drip. You do not eat off a knife? Oh, that's why you have to do it really careful. That's why you can't do it haphazardly and you can't do it with certain knives. That is true. Do not eat off a knife unless you already know that, you know, you shouldn't inhale gas, that you should stick your hand in a fan. Like if you're someone who needs to know the basics of survival, do not eat off of a knife. But if you are someone who has common sense
and you survive so long being able to watch other people do stupid things and not do them yourself, you will be fine. Butter knife's better than a sharp knife for sure. But Panda is right. Never take a sharp knife and stick it into your mouth for any reason. Period. Exclamation point. This has been a service announcement from Sweet Justine's channel and Panda Bear. Thank you, Panda. Mmm. I think I should put those other potatoes on here. You're like, Justine, I told you guys already that I was a junkie. I'm a carb addict. Justine, are you a carb addict? Yes, I am. But I give myself some extra insulin. Doesn't mean I can eat a lot, but those are just so freaking delicious. You want a bite? You like fried potatoes? Mm. Mm. Here they come, blinking down the road. Hey, Koopa! Me and Matt worked it out, so I made my first song on Suna today. So now I can make some tunes. I'm so excited. I know, I'm coming over to eat. I know, you guys are like, Justine, why are you doing that with the pan? And I'm like, because it'll make it easier to clean it in a few minutes. I'm just rinsing it off. I'm just rinsing it off, people. Don't get panicked. I'm coming back right now. I didn't go anywhere too far. Like I told you, when you can just clean a pan and it takes only like a few minutes, I think you should do it. I wonder if I should put some more syrup on here. Let's just do it. What the hell? Uh-oh. What did I miss here? Yeah, you guys know better than to say people's names that are demons. They appear. So don't say anybody's name that you're glad they're not around, because as soon as you say their name, then they appear. Because they're usually watching. Oh, you sent one? Oh, good. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. All right. This one is a no peanut butter, so the second pancake is no peanut butter. So the alien that was allergic to peanut butter, you just can't have this first slice right here because it has a little on there. It's a double dipper. You know how I like my double. Oh, why do I keep sticking my hand out like I'm a mother? And of course, I don't want you to get anything on your outfit, dear. Mmm. What did I do with my napkin? I'm a mess. That's what pancakes do to me. They get me all excited. I'm all excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think okay, I got a napkin now. Now I'm going to stop doing that. If that syrup wants to drip on my plate, I'm going to let it. And if it drips on here, these got to be washed today anyhow, so. Hey! How are you? How was your physical therapy? How was your physical therapy? We're having some breakfast. Do you want a little breakfast? Do you like sausage in your pancakes? I did an Italian sausage, no, a breakfast sausage. I usually do their Italian sausage. A breakfast sausage pancakes with a side of potatoes. Mm-hmm. Do you like peanut butter on your pancakes? Oh, it's good. And I owe you an apology. The other day when you came in with your new name, I was calling you a maniac but it's manic. So it's Master Manic. So I apologize to everybody for mispronouncing it. It was a new name for me. And I think I was in a world of crows and squirrels. So now I know it is Master Manic. There we go. Yay! Physical therapy went well. Yes, that food looks delicious. And yes, I do like peanut butter. Woo! Good. Well, don't worry around here. You won't have to have a gallon of it. Well, I don't know. The maple syrup, you might. All right, here's another bite. Dripping in fresh maple syrup from Maine, a fried potato, and some sausage pancake. Mmm. What did I miss? M&M's in the pancake? Oh, M&M's in the house. Welcome back, M&M. All right. That's right. Because he was here before physical therapy. All right, one more. This one, I think I am going to put some more peanut butter back on. I don't know. I'm feeling a little nostalgia. Oh, man. All right, listen. I'm just telling you again. If you haven't had fried potatoes dripping in maple syrup. Or they're calling you the same thing. It's all right. I just needed to read it right. And then when I read it right, I was like, oh, it's manic. So it's all right. Hey, as long as they're saying your name, that's what's important. And it's good. You know what I mean? It's like, there's this hot sauce that I always call it Cholula, and it's not even Cholula. Uh-oh. Oh, dang. She's fork eating again. I'm sorry. Was that a knife, Justine? No. It was just, it just identified as it's a knife, but it identified as a food utensil. And as a food utensil, haven't you ever had a spork? A spork is a spoon and a fork together. Well, this is called a knife and a fork. And sometimes you can use your knife as a fork, longest as we learned with Panda, that this is not a sharp edge. But don't always do what I say. Don't do as I do. Just make your own judgment. All right, potato. Oh, dang. This is a pancake sandwich. 2 slices of fried potato with a pancake in the middle. OMJ. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my Justine. Oh, no. Is it illegal to do the pancake and to have a sandwich? Oh, dang. And look at that dripping. Now tell me that is not... I was trying to save it, but... All right, hold on. Yeah, me too, a little. I like this fork. After the pancakes, a cold soda with some ice cubes. Ooh. Listen, I think you like me on that drink a little too much. Yes, Paul, I'm doing the infomercial. I'm sorry, guys. My eye is really like tweaking today. I apologize. My eye's been tweaking all day. All right, there's another sandwich right there. Oh, I said I was going to put peanut butter on there. OMG. All right. All right, I'm gonna wash one extra dish because that fork is pretty dirty, and I don't want to put the dirty fork into the clean. So I'm gonna use another knife. I don't care. I'm the only one doing dishes, nobody. You want some peanut butter? Anybody like peanut butter? Just some straight peanut butter? Some straight peanut butter. All right. Yeah. Sometimes I think, too, sometimes people should mind their own business over certain things. Then other things I'm like, oh, thanks. I never thought of that. You know what I mean? But you got to know the difference. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I'm Paul. Now I got two of them. Oh, and sorry. A sausage dropped out. You don't want me to ignore the best part of the pancake. All right. Oh, now I have a little spot, a little sausage spot. I'll clean that up when I get it. All right. I just love eating. I'm sorry. It's probably messy, but I don't care. I don't care. Oh, you did? Oh, dang. I bet that was good, though. I'm going to have to watch you. We're going to have you monitored for diabetes. Hi, J. Doug. We'll have to be like, excuse me, doctor. For a living, he drinks ranch dressing, ketchup, these old jars of peanut butter. When do we need to start adjusting his diet so that I could have, like, I don't know, 60 years instead of 30 years with him? But I bet that was good. You should bottle that. I don't, let me think for a minute here. Hold on. I don't think, except for honey, I have not seen maple flavored peanut butter. Double check. But you might have a market on that. Yeah. It's a paid presentation. That's right. Well, unfortunately, I know way too much about diabetes. But it's good because now what I know I can do better. And I can help others, you know what I mean? And keep an eye out for Austin, too, in case it runs in our family. That. I mean, I'm full blown. I'm insulin dependent diabetic now. And I wish someone would have told me things before I got to that point, but I don't know if that would have changed, Ooh, there is. Oh, I bet that's good. That's right. Well, we help each other, right? That's the whole point, is helping each other. Because we all want to live a long, healthy life. We just don't want to live a long, miserable life. We're going to pull this when we get done eating. And we're going to watch this. Oh, I do too. I haven't even J-Dog thought about dessert yet. I have grapes. I'm supposed to be watching my girly figure. Well, that's why, for me at least, having people in my life that support me, not just my mental, but my physical and my spiritual, is something that I really appreciate, because eating good can be a community. Like on our Discord, we share what we're eating. And, we encourage each other and help each other. But, you know, when you're trying to struggle making food decisions on your own, sometimes it's hard. Like, I can't help but make more food because I'm used to cooking for two. And when I was a housewife, I was used to cooking for four, even though there was three of us, because I always wanted him to have leftovers that he could take to work the next day, or, you know, excuse me. And so I get it. Eating healthy sometimes is your environment too. And I had a lot of people tell me, well, I'm on EBT. I can't afford good food. And I was like, I'm on EBT. What are you talking about? So, like, even if you have a limited budget, I'm not on EBT anymore. I just meant when this discussion happened that, you know, I was like, you just have to know where to shop, and you really need to know what to buy. But if no one teaches you, how do you know? And some TikTok thing isn't going to give you, and everybody's different. So what worked for some person might not work for you. You might not be able to be a vegan vegetarian. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe you're an O blood type. An O blood type's like, you know, Koopa's dad, he wanted to be a vegan vegetarian. And I was like, dude, you can't do that. You have to eat meat. I'm really sorry. Even if you loved cows and didn't want to kill them, you could kill yourself if you didn't find the right kind of protein. So, you know, there's a lot more to eating than salads and veggies. You're an O blood type, really? Are you O positive or O negative? Maple ice cream. Ooh, that sounds good. We're finally back to 380/70. Good, yeah. For you, you are like me. Oh, you're no positive? Okay. I just wanted to know. Because there's different things for negatives. Now, I already told you, Mr. Vampire King, you should stay away from pork. There's hardly any meat that you should be eating. That's why you're sick. I told you, go look for your blood type. Because you're eating a lot of things that are keeping you sick. And they don't keep you sick, they just keep your brain not working. Like, now we know that Master Manic, he's an O. So that means that when his protein is too low, he could have problems. Physical problems, mental problems, spiritual problems. Because when you don't get enough food in your system, your nothing works very good. So as an O, he should get a good piece of meat at least 2 to 3 times a week if he's not a big meat eater. He should watch what meat he eats, because there's certain meats that are better for him than others. And he also, he comes from the giants, which means that his ancestors have been here a very, 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 very long time. So most of his family is probably tall. There might be a couple little pixies in there that are short, but I bet like there's an aunt or uncle that uses like 6'7" or something. You know what I mean? When you ask grandma, they'll be like, Grandpa was a lumberjack. He stood about 6'5". Because usually I find that O's are, they are tall, or they have tall people, or they just have tall, what do you call it? Like massive features. Is that the right word to use? Features. Oh, sorry. Yeah, they're big. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very fascinating read. I mean, you know, the biggest turn on to me is always meeting people that are sick emotionally, mentally, or physically, then turning them on to their, like, what's your blood type, and you know, here's some foods to eat or not. What a difference that it makes in people's life, you know? And people act like it's not, and just like there'll be some stupid fool on here that's like, that doesn't mean anything. But the last time I was at the hospital and my ex was with me, and the doctor was like, wow, I was looking at your case. You're very particular. I go, yeah, I'm one of those weirdos. He looked at me and I go, yeah, I'm an RH negative. And I go, would you please tell him that RH negatives are different species? We look like humans, but we're 2 different species. And he said, yep. And I said, thank you very much. You don't believe me, but will you believe a doctor in an ER whose job is to save people's lives, that he too knows that the RH positive and the RH negative is different? You just haven't caught up to it yet. You know what I mean? Like, you haven't, everybody's waiting now. As soon as TikTok comes out with it, you'll all be running to me like it's some brand new thing. You'll all be like, oh, Justine, did you hear that RH negatives are different than RH positives, and that O negatives are the oldest, and you actually are have only been on the planet for over 1,000 years? And I'll be like, wow, thanks for letting me know something I already knew. But no one believed me because I wasn't on TikTok, I guess, talking about it or something, you know what I mean? So no, it's a huge thing. Blood type is a huge thing, you know? Why do you think when you're in the Army, only men who served in the Army know their blood type? But why do you think that when you used to get married in America, why you had to tell them what your blood type was? Come on, people. Let's get some freaking, let's get some common sense and reality. That there was a reason why. And the same thing right now, that the CIA documents that were released basically said that they were keeping tabs on every RH negative. Now, why would that be? And why was the 23 looking for what they considered to be alien blood? Okay, I'm going to stop there and let you all do your own freaking homework. And I'll just stop with this if you think I'm a crazy lunatic on meth living in a trailer. A RH negative woman cannot have a baby from an RH negative man unless she has a shot, which is a synthetic RH negative blood to trick my body into believing that any baby I'm carrying that has the RH positive blood, that it doesn't abort. Go look that up. And then come back and apologize to me for trying to act like I'm the crazy one. Yeah. Why do you think I didn't get to have my son until I was 35? I didn't know this stuff. I didn't know. They're just finding out right now. When women are unfertile with their mates, they find out what their blood types are, and if they're RH negative and positive, they try to give them some extra help because you usually get one bite at the apple. One bite. One bite at the apple. Just saying. They can only reproduce. Let me put it this way, Stephen. So RH negatives have more success reproducing with their own species, which is RH negatives. When a woman is pregnant, the first thing that they will do is they test her blood type. And if she is an RH negative, like me, they will talk you into having this shot. I always call it Rogan or something. It's Rogan or something, but when Rogaine came, I used to pronounce it wrong, and people would be like, "Isn't that hair stuff?" But what it is later on we found out that we didn't know what it was. They just said, "Oh, we need to give you this shot because you got this certain blood type," and we all thought it was like maybe Down syndrome or whatever. Nobody knew. No one asked questions back then. But later on, what we found out was they have created a synthetic material that mimics RH negative blood, and then what they do is they shoot it into the woman in hopes that the woman's body will believe that the baby that she's carrying carries the same blood type, or it will abort. So they say that sometimes with that help, a RH negative woman like myself can have a baby with a RH positive man. But when I was with Chris, and I told you we had that one night fling, he's an RH negative man, because RH negative men can populate anybody. Their seed can spread everywhere. It's all about the receiver coming to full term. And that when Chris and I got together and we drank a little too much, spoke a little Dutch, that's why I ended up getting pregnant at 52, because he was an RH negative and he already had like 6 kids of his own. Like he was populating the whole world. Yeah. Why? Is someone, Justine, you're very smart as well as people. Oh, thank you. Well, it's stuff that, like, I don't just take what people say on face value. I like to go study for myself. And I just happen to know, because I'm an RH negative, I just have learned that we're different. Like we have egg allergies, and most people don't know that they have egg allergies. So when people see me and they're sick all the time, and I go, "What's your blood type?" and they'll go RH negative, I'll be like, "Do you eat eggs?" And they'll be like, "Yeah." And I go, "Well, you might be allergic to them." They go, "I'm not allergic to them." I go, "Oh, wait, I was allergic for years. It's like cyanide." It's like having arsenic. You know, I'm not saying this to like tell anybody, but you know, my mom, after the allergist told me what was really going on when we really found out, he basically said that my mom had been giving me arsenic. Like every time I ate eggs, I was eating a little arsenic. So with RH negative, it's not an automatic throat close. It's your immune system starts being taxed by eating allergens, and then it starts shutting down other parts of your body to give you a warning system, you know, like, hey, my body is eating something it's not supposed to, and you better do something before it gets worse. And I just was ignoring it because, you know, everybody in my world just, they didn't pay attention to anything, and I sure didn't. And then one day my brain swelled in my head, and it's been history since then. 22 kids, yeah. I'm just telling you, those RH negatives, they populate the world. And the positives. Sorry about that. That was just a Wi-Fi issue. It happens sometimes. So there's Justine's spill on procreation between RH negatives and RH positives. No, kids are good if parents actually take time and are able to raise them. When parents cannot, due to their own inability or financially to raise their own kids, then yes, they're probably better if they're somebody else's kids. You know what I mean? All right. I know, I said I was done, but hold on. You know how I have to like do this little pan real quick. I'm gonna let that soak. Yeah, because I've met some really beautiful kids that are just amazing. But I've also met some kids that I was like, holy crap, who raised you? And then my answer is nobody raised them. That's why they act like that. You know, I remember once, this is so funny. I remember one time, me and Austin, we were coming out of the dollar store, and right next to the dollar store is this, you know, like an Arby's. And this kid, his mom's dragging this kid. And this kid is like, I hate you. And just like throwing a fit. And mom's like, I hate you too. You're embarrassing. They were just like, and in the car right next to us, they were like, and I remember Austin coming up from the back seat and going, Mom, do kids really not like their parents? And I go, yeah. And sometimes parents really don't like their kids. He goes, really? Like he was shocked that he thought everyone had the same kind of relationship we had. He was shocked that a parent could even talk to their kids that way, let alone a kid would ever talk to their parents that way. And he had that observation, and that was like at 10 or 11, okay? So it is how you raise them. Hi, Harry, how are you? Harry, did you get your nap in? I know, well, with working and stuff, that's what I mean. Like, you know, that's one of the things when I met Austin's dad, I said, you know, I'm over 30, because I didn't have Austin until I was 35. I was an old bloomer. And I said, you know, I want to have kids someday, but I don't want anybody else to raise our kids but me. Are you open to you being the main breadwinner and I take care of the house and our kids until our child's old enough to go to school? You know, and I mean school, I want to stay home. And I said I could work part-time at the church and possibly have some part-time to earn some money if we need it. But I really want to raise our child. And he said yes. And so our agreement when we came together as a married couple was I wanted to take care of the home, and you get me a push lawnmower. Sometimes I'll push the lawnmower. And if you and my son is the one who has to eat the most food and I eat the less, I'm all good with that. We made an agreement. So because I saw a lot of parents not be able to take care of their own kids. And then I looked at me. Both my parents, even though my dad was retired to make money, he was out all the time. And my mom worked, you know, she worked a regular job. And so I was home alone. And as a single sibling, boy, that wasn't very good for me. You know, I was raised faster because my mom took me where she went for a long time, and so I was raised around adults. So I matured faster. But that just put me in an awkward position. So, you know, I agree with you. Not all parents get to raise their kids, and that is a sad that's sad for society that we have allowed that to happen. Oh, yeah. They're more than that. Oh, all right. You're going to have to teach him the lurking thing. If you can afford it, then it got to be much better for mom to raise. Oh, yes. Yes, if you can. That's for sure. Oh, well, you know, there's certain, I don't know. I have to admit that there's never been, I got to wash my hands here. There's never been a moment that I disliked my son. I think there's been moments where we both had misunderstandings about feelings or emotions or actions, and that we've had to walk away from each other and come back. Like, you know, I was just telling someone this morning, the two things that I have learned being an observer almost 60 years on this planet is impulse control is a tough one for most people. And how I taught Austin was when he came and asked me, Mom, can I take this sword to school for, you know, show and tell? I used to say, instead of saying, no, you can't, you know, that's crazy, I used to say, can I think about that? And he'd go, oh, okay. Then he'd go off, and I would think about it. No, it's probably not good. You know, I'm probably going to have to tell him no. You know, how can I handle it? And you know what happened most of the time? Austin would come back to me, whether it be the same night or the next morning, you know, and this was true. He really wanted to take a little knife to school one day for show and tell. And he came back the next day to me, and I thought he was going to ask and have an answer, you know, like, want to know, what can I? And I said, you know, I think it's a good idea that, you know, that you wait. And he goes, you know what? I have a better idea. I told it that I'm going to ask the teacher if I can bring it to school. And then if he says, okay, then I'll ask you if I can bring it to school. Okay. So he figured it out on his own. So impulse control is something where you don't click on that thing right away. You don't do that thing right away. You stop and you step back for just a minute, even if it's 2 or 3 minutes, and you say, can I think about that? Then it allows you to think about, is that going to hurt me, you, others? Is it something I can afford? Is it something I can't? That's the huge thing. So impulse control is a huge thing. And the other thing too that I noticed gets in the way of like a human being able to move through good is like, just be forthcoming with the truth. Just be forthcoming with the truth. If you don't know, say you don't know. If you don't like something, just like Fly. I don't like kids. So there you go. If you know, now we know. If we need a babysitter, that's good, but don't get any ideas of hooking up and having babies, adopting babies. There you go. It's that kind of thing, right? You know, it's like, you know, the two things that save humans more heartache is, like I told Austin, think about it. Like, just wait. Even if you're excited. Some guy or some girl that you've been eyeballing at the 7-Eleven finally looks at you and goes, you want to exchange phone numbers? You can be like, well, can I think about it? She might look like that, go, I don't want to reject you, but I want to make sure that when I exchange phone numbers with you, I'm ready to be present with you. Woo! That woman would be like, what? You took some time and effort before you just jumped to saying yes? Holy dollars. And give people space. Give people space. Once they ask for time, give people space. Give people space. We jump too fast and think that because they said that, they don't want to be with you. No. Maybe they want you to know that sometimes they don't just jump into things right away with strangers or people they don't know. There isn't anything wrong with that. Just because we're in a hookup society doesn't mean everybody needs to hook up right away. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Stony. Oh, let me look at it. You know how I go when I get on a rant. I mean, I'm not perfect in love, believe me. I'm not. But I observed a lot of my friends
get into relationships, and almost all my relationships were 2 years and we got married. You know, it's my last one that was a little faster than that. All right, let me look for what you said. Justine, what if your parents are obsessed with working and give you a great life, but hire a full-time nanny to raise you? Well, I would say, just like me with the dogs, you just want someone who cares. Like, if your nanny is just giving you if your nanny's coming in there and your nanny's going, here's your food. All right, your mom said stop watching TV for 10 minutes, so go outside to play. Then no. If you had a nanny who your parents were in constant contact with, and your nanny was mothering you, giving you morals, value, character, encouragement, then it doesn't matter who it is. In some families, it used to be grandma and grandpa. Mom and dad went to work, and grandma and grandpa, who lived in the home, we all used to live in homes, would take care of the kids and they would raise them. I mean, even freaking crows. Okay, let's just talk about crows. Not that I'm obsessed with them, but I'm definitely into learning about them. Crows mate for forever. Did you know that? Crows never really leave the nest. These are freaking birds, okay? The older birds stay around to help raise the younger birds, no matter who has the babies. No matter if it's, I don't know about reproduction yet. I don't know. I haven't got to that part yet. I'm not really interested in bird reproduction yet, okay? But I do know one thing. They help raise the next ones. And that's why crows never forget. That's why crows protect each other. Out here, the reason why that crow probably got in a fight was that crow was saying, you're supposed to be watching me. I get to eat first. I'm the elder. You're the juvenile. Go up in the tree. Keep an eye for me. Then when I'm done eating, you're going to come down and I'm going to watch you. That's the whole, I don't mean to raise my voice. I guess it's just, I'm in my teacher mode or whatever. But nature and natural, if we came from mammals, that is our natural instinct, is to care and love for one another and our offspring and their offspring and their offspring and their offspring. And in my Native American blood, I still feel that to this day, that's a lot of the reason why we are messed up, because a village isn't raising, you know. So if a nanny, to just go back, if a nanny is raising you with love, just like those dogs that the dogs I sit with, I love them. They are my babies. I love them dogs. I care for those dogs. Those dogs are like my dogs. So yes, I'd rather have those dogs with someone like me than someone who's just going over and giving them some food. Why do you think that I get asked to nanny? Because they know I'm not just going over and tossing some kibble and going, well, there's no poop on the floor. Okay, go pee, go poop. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. No, I'm like playing with them. I'm talking to them. I'm doing things. So yes. And that's why originally, this is, okay, and then I'm going to stop producing. That's originally what kindergarten, first, second, third, fourth grade was supposed to be about. Supposed to be about teaching social skills, not ideology, not genealogy or genderology or politicalology. It was supposed to be, hey, come in here, Sally, this is Sam. See, Sam doesn't look like you, but we're going to look at Sam from who Sam is, not for what Sam wears, not for what sometimes Sam likes to bark like a dog, and it's okay. We let him bark like a dog, and Sally over there hisses like a cat, but we let him, because pretty soon they're going to grow out of it anyhow, because it's not social norms. Sorry. If you want a job, you can't, like, when someone comes in and you don't like what they say, you can't hiss or bite at them. You have to have some social norms, and that's what teachers used to help in those younger years. They don't anymore. And neither does television, and neither does media. And like you said, parents aren't able to because they can't afford them, or people have kids without thinking about the responsibility. And like me, yeah, I was 35, but my mom put me on birth control, and I took it really serious that, like, I watched my friend at 14 have a baby, and it turned her whole life inside out. And I was like, that's not going to be me. Mom, how do I stop this from happening? And the first thing is, don't have sex. Save yourself for someone that you really exist. 2, take this pill. 3, make sure he wears protection because there's things called diseases. Those are worse than children. They stay with you forever, not until they're just 18. You know what I mean? And then I got on the pill, and then, you know, I had a hard time getting pregnant because I was on a pill for a long time. But you have to learn to take responsibility because you are bringing a baby into the world, you know? Hello, how are you? No, I wasn't sleeping around. My best friend was sleeping around when we were in middle school and got pregnant at 14. Okay. And that was, you don't know about this, Panda, but back in the olden days, they tried to discourage girls from 12 to 14 to have babies, but there was an epidemic because not enough men were showing little girls how to, they were going off to work, but they weren't ever really showing little girls how men should treat them. And so there became a huge movement for daddies to be more in their daughters' lives and helping them know how love should feel from being respected and honored, not by looked at like a sexual object. And back then, it still might happen now, but back then there was also an epidemic of boys who they stuck their little penises in anybody, and even if the girl was a virgin, they thought it was a bigger accomplishment. We've come a long way since the 80s, obviously, and the 90s, but sometimes I think we didn't get any smarter. You know what I mean? Yeah, super good. Yeah. Well, you do know in the olden days, to protect the women and the men, where do you think the chastity belts came from? Nobody even talks about the chastity belts anymore, right? Remember when women were forced to wear chastity belts? Where they could use the restroom, but if anything tried to enter any of those 2 holes, the penis would be ripped to shreds, okay? Well, I've been reading Clan of the Cave Bear, and it's an animal instinct. That's why we're going to go all the way back to why this rant started in the first place. Impulse control. Okay. Do you know what makes us different from the animals? Impulse control. Even if a raccoon sees you with its little babies, it first waits. It wants to just tear you up because it wants to protect the babies. But it first goes, should I or should I not? Let's wait to see if it gets closer, because if it doesn't, then I'm not even going to let it know it's here. I mean, hello, that's what makes us different from the animals. Impulse control. Impulse control. If you can't afford it, don't buy it. You know, Papa Smurf, you remember this, don't you? When I grew up, there was a thing on my refrigerator. It came from my grandma's and my mom's house, and every aunt I ever went to, it was on a refrigerator. You know what it said? It was a big list. It said, if you turn it on, turn it off. If you open it, you shut it. If you eat it, eat all of it. It had all these rules that like every mother's kitchen had about turning off lights, put it away. If you took it from somewhere, put it back. If you know, we all had these same like moral rules that we all fell. And you guys think it was the 50s and everybody was like the Stepford Wives. And maybe that's true, but crime was lower. Decency was decent. And people were held accountable for certain things because morally it was unseen to do these things. But then pretty soon, I guess in the 70s, maybe, I don't know, we started getting really deprived here and we didn't care anymore. And people just started, and I'm not blaming it on the hippie movement because I don't believe that the hippie movement was really about what it ended up to be in the first place, what it started out to be. But I really believe that now, gosh, nobody wants to get married. Nobody wants to have kids. No one knows what it's like to date. They only know what it's like to hook up, and people give up way too fast and they have too much attention on too many different places, so they can't even remember what they said to the one person because they're too busy talking to 12 people. So I don't know. It's a different world than it's ever been, but I know that as much as some aspects I think it's getting better, there's other aspects that I think, wow, we've really gone off the rails and we're just never going to be able to get back on no matter what, you know. Yeah, waste not, want not. You remember that? Yeah, the 1970s. You know, I'm just saying because my mom, I mean, I get it. I'm just saying, look, I mean, I've shared this before. This was in my grandmother's kitchen, my mother's kitchen. Now it's in my kitchen. And it says, God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things that I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. And this was way before Alcohol Anonymous, NA. This was in everybody's home because everybody knew that. There were certain things that you just accepted, and there was other things, if you could control them, you can. And you're right, during certain times, you know, men went off to war and women held the house down, and sometimes, you know, men held the house down and women took care of the kids. Our roles have changed so many times, you know. Yeah, see, Ron, everybody has that. And I just think now we just really have gone. I mean, I talk about this on this channel all the time, but I remember when the movie Seven came out, and it's a great movie if you people love gore and disgusting stuff. But people were throwing up in the movie theater. So go look at the year. Papa, will you go look up the year that Seven came out? Go look up what year the movie Seven with Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman came out. No, the Serenity Prayer was way before AA. That's what I'm trying to say. Bill from AA took the Serenity Prayer that his grandmother and his mother and their mother had been saying their whole lives, and he applied it to his program that helped him get sober. Sorry. It's just the truth. AA got it because it worked for Bill, and Bill knew it worked. Okay, so in 1995, the 7 deadly sins were put in our face, okay, with that movie. Everything we live every day now. And society during the 1995 was none of those things. So much that, go read articles on it if you can find it in the archive. People were throwing up. People were horrified by that movie. There had never been a movie that made a point in such a violent and an in-your-face way, and now we live that every day as if it's the norm. And there'd be people that come in here now and go, oh, that movie was tame, that movie was nothing. But during that time, that movie rocked everybody. And that's because for all of my growing up, if you lived any one of the 7 deadly sins, you might as well warm your ass next to the heater for the rest of your life, because that's where you're going to be, down in hell. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Okay? Now we glorify it. And we follow a bunch of people right into hell instead of holding to morals. And that's why I hold to my morals the best I can in a world that tries to tempt me every day, because I know that one day, hopefully, I'll have grandbabies. And I don't want my grandbabies, I want my grandbabies to laugh at me at some of the things that I do and say. But I want them to respect me, that no matter what happened, I never lost my integrity or my morals. I might have fell into some relationships that maybe I stayed too long. You know, I might have had some friendships that maybe I would have known better, but I did it because I'm a good person. But they're going to know that generally that our family has stuck to our morals, even if we had to sacrifice everything in order to do it. And I would do it again. Yeah, well, that's what I think, Michael. I think right here, this is our testing ground. Some people believe that this is the in-between. When we were, a lot of people believe that since 2012, that where we are right now, most of us, is a test ground simulation of morality. It's kind of like we weren't really bad people, but we weren't really good people. And so maybe we had to come here to learn a few lessons to make us appreciate who we are and the people in our lives. But I don't know. I think every day we should act like that, whether we're in heaven or hell, to be honest. That's right. Work it here. It was kicked off by the recession. Ooh, yeah. I left in 2009. That was when I bailed. I bailed California for that. Okay, we're going to go over here real quick. I'm going to move you into the living room so I can make sure the squirrels haven't ate all that. Yeah, I hate to go on those rants, but sometimes I feel like enough real talk. And there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of good people with a lot of good stuff here on YouTube, with life experience that they can share, whether it be musical, religion, life. But I also think you have to live your life knowing that in the end, what's going to really matter is you. I mean, no offense, but if there is a judgment, none of your friends are going to show up and give you any recommendations, because hopefully they're not dead. Hopefully you all didn't die together. Thanks, Matt. Well, you know what it is, Matt, is that like when I was growing up, I'm gonna have to brush my teeth real quick. When I'm gonna pull you over here so you guys can see the birds if they come. When I grew up, we had like mentors, I guess you would say. We had people that kind of like lived as an example that kind of showed you. And we don't really have that anymore, unfortunately. And that's not anybody's fault. That's just society's fault. You know what I mean? All right, I'm going to brush my teeth real quick, but I'm going to put you guys right over here. That big loud boom is that I don't know if they're putting rock or what there, but they're putting something. You came across your report card from 7th, 8th grade. C student, 8th grade, B+. I don't know what happened. Well, maybe you started enjoying. All right, I'm going to go out and put a little stuff in there just a minute. Let me brush my teeth. Hey, Barb, how are you? Yeah, this couch was a gift. I needed a new couch, and someone was nice enough to. That part's done. I need to put my sunglasses. I probably should put on little flip-flops real quick here. Oh, it's very peaceful here. I'd take you outside, but man, it's so hot my phone like heats up right away. Is that crazy? I think that's why the birds, Barb might know a little bit about this, but I think birds they get in the shade too because they overheat. And so sometimes they're, but yeah, let's give them a little. We don't want to give them too much because, dang, after all my traveling, I'm going through so much bird feed. But you know who I'm feeding is those stupid squirrels. Cool. So I need to know if I should make friends with them.
this morning because they were fighting. But I'm not going to fill up the other one. Sorry, better luck in your next life. I'm going to have to put some stuff on the outside of the house too because the ants are starting to get in. So I need to have some diatomaceous. Yeah, put some diatomaceous around the house. That's the reason why I have to get up early sometimes is because around here you got to get it done right away or you don't. Oh, they do so they can like pant? Yeah. I'll take you outside just for a small walk, but then we'll come back in just to kind of show you. Doop, 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 doop. I gotta find a bookshelf. I gotta do a bookshelf. Just need a bookshelf. I found more books. Oh, dang. Hold on. I probably should put my shoes back on. So far, at least I haven't had to go upstairs and put my feet in the bathtub. So that's good. So what I'm thinking is this is like a bear stand. This thing right down here. I don't know if you can see it. But this right here is like a bear stand. It used to be along that tree over there. Or I think it was more like that one over there. But it used to sit underneath it. Now, the crows have been starting to like perch back here. So I was actually thinking, what the hell, peeper? There's a peeper out here. Thinking about moving that back there. So if I get more crows, that they will start kind of coming over there. And then when I put that fence back, they'll go there. Then, of course, later this year, I'm going to replace this fence with new poles. That's all part of the microburst when everything broke. But yeah. And I don't know if you're in here, Stephen, but look, it's a very clear day. Where in the heck in that tree could the porcupine sleep all night long? I just keep trying to tell myself he must sleep at the end of the branch next to the tree. But like, how do they do that? Crazy, huh? But yeah, it's nice, but I need to do a few things. Hello, Cody. And now it's too late again. If we get the bear, we get the bear. Because look, there's no way I can tear that stuff up now. Once again, I missed my window. So if the bear can make his way through the berries, then God bless him. Too late now. But at least hopefully I could hear him, huh? Hear that? Do you hear that? It's like a... Hear it? Right there. It has two different tones. What is that? Okay, it's waiting for the car to pass. That's kind of weird. Let's see if it does it again. I wonder if that's a frog. Is that a frog? Is that a peeper? Oh, it's a bird? It's not doing it right now. One night I'm going to, you guys will hear me snore, but I was thinking about setting you guys up in the window so you could hear what it sounds like at night here with the peepers. With the peepers! I don't know. I don't think it's a bird. I think it's what they call a peeper, which I think is a peeper is a frog. I think in New England when they say it's the peepers. And I've never heard one that goes, woo, woo. I mean, there's some weird stuff. But we saw a crow yesterday. No, that's a saw. We heard a crow yesterday pretend to be an owl, practicing being an owl. What the hell? Now that's a bird.
And I haven't heard Woody this afternoon. He must have came to somebody else. All right, we're going to go in. I'm already starting to get hot. You know what happens to Justine when she gets hot? She has to go upstairs and put her feet into the bathtub. And I'm not ready for that yet. It's early in the summer. All right. Yeah, when it gets to like, now we have to let the heat pass and hope that the squirrels stay away so that I don't have to chase the squirrel away. All right, I'm going to plug you in over here. Yeah, I really need to like learn that I can do anything I want in my house. Like if I want to, you know, do a bookcase over there, build a bookcase or do a shelf, that I can. I got to teach myself it's okay to do that. I still have like renter's mind, I guess. Hello, how are you? Is it Rachel? Hello, Rachel. Yeah, nature is so beautiful. Except for I have to apologize already. If you have headphones on, you probably don't want to stay on this channel because I'm on squirrel watch. And when the squirrels come up to steal things, I run outside. Ooh, I don't want you guys looking up my nose. Oh, look who's there. Steve. Oh, dang it. See? And I got to turn really fast like that to try to catch the woodpecker. But obviously, I'm going to plug you guys in. The woodpecker's fast. Like Steven's finding out, trying to take a picture of a bird isn't as easy as you think it is. And I told you, it's because they can see your movement before you even move it, before you move. So Steven, that's what I meant about, you have to be really, like, you have to be quiet. You have to move really slow. Man, I sure got a slump to me today. Hold on, just make sure I took all my medicine. It is. All right, we're gonna go in the kitchen real quick and I'm gonna fill up with some water. And no, I know you're watching, and no, I'm not gonna check my blood pressure. No, I'm not. I don't need to know. If it's high, it's high. No, the thing that I found is, Stephen, that it's considered like science. So I don't know if you saw, I think I posted it in the bird watching channel in Discord. It's a documentary that talks to you about how birds see you. And if I didn't, just type in how do birds see you? Like, you know, backyard birds, whatever. And so what it is, I think I told you this before. So when you go to take the picture, first you have to relax. And then you have to move. Well, boy, before you even move, the pictures, you know, they're already flew off. That's because they see it so fast that they've already seen you doing this. So you almost have to trick them into like, don't make eye contact, move slow, hold up the camera, and click. Oh, dang, yay! All right, I'm telling you. See, sometimes Justine is slow at the get up, but once she starts getting stuff together, we're going to be ready to dance in this kitchen before we know it. Yay! I know, I might have to make another song today. I might have to learn another song. Justine made her first song on Suno today. Hi, you love owls? Oh, I love owls too, but you know what's so weird is I learned, and then we saw it, that owls are the predator to crows. And so crows, to trick the owls when they hear things or see things to think they're not them, they actually mimic an owl. And I think it's Shyla, one of the juveniles. And I was like, oh my gosh. And we caught it online. I'm like, oh my gosh, that crow is mimicking an owl. What in the conniption? So yes, they're fascinating birds. Well, all birds are fascinating. Even tiny birds, Stephen. It says your backyard birds are almost the same as crows, and they watch you,
and they can read your print. So when you get all like, oh my God, I'm excited, think about it as they can't tell that you're excited whether you want to eat them, kill them, or see them. That's why they gotta read your energy. You gotta slow it down. And then I think you'll be able to take a picture of them, because then they'll be able to see your energy first before they feel that. It's great. I would have never known that, because not too long ago when the crows were out there, I heard an owl, and it's very rare to hear an owl during the daytime, just being honest. And I heard one. Now I'm wondering if that was the crows practicing their owl call. And I also learned, okay, you ready? There's some more crow stuff. So the next time you hear a crow, if you hear him go, caw, 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 and he has a pause, and he goes, caw, caw, caw. No matter what, you count them. 1, 2, 3, pause. 1, 2, 3, pause. 1, 2, 3, pause. That is him calling to his other tribe, saying, this is where it's like Marco Polo for crows. So the crows actually play Marco Polo. Over here. Oh, I'm over here. I'm over here. They wait. I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm over here. You know why? Because they look after each other. And then you'll hear one in the background, and he'll go, I heard you. 1, 2. I heard you. Caw-caw. Caw-caw. And then that means that they heard each other. Now, if you hear an erratic caw, you hear something that's not, you're not able to count it. You're not able to see a pattern. That means something is going on, and those crows are basically telling the other crows either you're a good guy, you're a bad guy, or anything like that. Do you know how to talk to seagulls? I found out. No. I had a friend, my friend Howard, that passed. Him and seagulls, because he was a Marine. They were really good friends, but how do you talk to a seagull? How do you talk to a seagull? How do you talk to a seagull? Oh. Poor Matt knows I've been going all day, huh, Matt? Sweet Justine, what's going on? I've been going all day. I think I'm going to grab some grapes pretty soon. Feed seagulls laxatives. Stop it. Just say burp, burp, burp. Oh, yeah. Because they eat so much. Oh, my God, that's so funny. That's hilarious. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, burp, burp. That's a good one. I know seagulls will eat anything. I do know that. They don't care. Pizza pie, leftovers. And they used to say that, and it doesn't happen so much here, but they used to say that seagulls moved inland when there was a storm. But I think they move in more now for food, because they know their food source is more in. Yeah, softening up. Yeah. Well, like we talked about, birds are very, birds, like with animals, you got to build a trust with them. And first you got to build a trust within yourself, right? So think about this, Stephen, when you and I get really excited that we're going to take a picture of them, our energy is probably like, oh my God, it's a bird. And no wonder, it's like when I jump up sometimes and then I go, oh God, darn it. I just ruined it, because I just basically scared them. And I didn't mean to scare them, but I got excited and wanted to do it. I'm going to go get some grapes real quick. Anybody else want any grapes? Okay, I'm going to get it. Puff, puff, puff. Puff, puff, puff. Oh, I didn't put any in the freezer. I should have put some in the freezer. I'm sitting in a hole. Sorry. Yeah, we sure did, huh? And I do my best in the morning. By the afternoon, I'm like, my brain is like. But I've been wanting to do that Suno for what? 2 or 3 months. Yeah, at least 2 months. You want a grape? And sometimes I don't do it because, you know, we're live streaming. So this morning, like I've told you before, I've been thinking about doing some days I got to get things done. So do, like, instead of a Jenny cam, it'd be a Justine cam where the camera's going to be on, but I'll be doing things. And every once in a while, I'll just stop in to say hi to the camera while I'm doing things. You know, like I have to dust. Oh, I remember what I forgot to do. Shoot, Matt, don't let me forget. I gotta wash that. I gotta wash that mat. You know, my dinner mat. Every once in a while, you gotta wash those. Got some syrup on it this morning. Yeah, Barb's always in and out. She got a lot of stuff to do. What is today? Thursday? Thursday. I should do this real quick too. Hold on. All right. I'm going to have a little air on me, so just so you guys know, if you see my hair blowing around, it'll be like I opened the window in the car so I could get some air. So you're like, Justine, why is your hair moving like that? It's because I need a little fan on me. I need a little fan on me. Yeah, and then that way we can do things instead of waiting, because sometimes poor Matt has to wait like a couple days for me to sit still long enough, because as he knows, once I get off the live stream, especially I've been all day, like I usually step away from social media and I'll be like, all right, Matt, we'll talk about it tomorrow. But yeah, I'm glad we got it done. And next is Sweet Justine is creating an online store to sell a few things. Then we'll be having that link here. So, and then once we do that, then we'll be monetized. Are you ready? I told Matt maybe I should get monetized for my birthday. When is the next Mercury retrograde? Let me find out. I think I looked it up before, but let me look it up again. I am superstitious, yes. Ooh, June 29th, so I better do it right away. Oh, thank you, George. I appreciate that observation. Thank you. Oh, I have to do it before June 12th. Matt, I got to do it before you go on a trip if I need you. Ooh, Saturn's going to go retrograde in July. Ooh, Saturn is always so brutal. You're in Canada? Well, hello, my Canadian friend. Hey. So I got my hair up and it's blowing wind on me while I'm sitting on the couch, trying to get comfortable. And read that. What side of Canada are you on? Are you on the West Coast or the East Coast? West Coast or East Coast? This is the afternoon part where the crows go into hiding and the birds don't come out. Sometimes the squirrels, I've scared them away long enough that they won't come, but we'll see. Yes, it's very hot where I am. It's 81 degrees. That's why we're inside. Oh, it's 87. Woo! I haven't looked to see if it got up any more than my. You're in Quebec, but I don't know what side. I apologize for not knowing the geography. So in Quebec, is that are you closer to the California side of the United States or the main part of the United States? Yeah, I'm still at 81 up here. But I am still high on the ridge, so maybe that's why it's a little bit cooler than everybody else, kind of. 87, dude, that's close to 90 degrees. I'd probably be in my bathtub. I'd be like, where's my bathtub? I need my bathtub. I need my bathtub. Oh, Barb, you didn't hear the song that I did this morning. You want to hear the song I did this morning? So am I. I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Maine. I'll take you over here. Where you go? Yeah, me neither. All right, hold on. With the help of Matt. Yeah, I'm very far from California too. I was just asking because sometimes I meet people on here and they're like closer to California than they are to where I'm on the East Coast. Oh, you did? Yeah. Oh, you'd like the heat rather than the rain? Yeah. I don't know. I'd like a little inner mix of both. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can figure out. Let me see if I can remember what Matt taught me. I'm still learning. All right. I think this is the one I picked, okay? Are you ready? Oh, yeah, that's me too. I'd rather be in cooler weather than I would be in hotter weather. I agree with that. I'm in Maine. Oh, yeah, thank you. All right, I'm going to play it for you, Barb. Are you ready? Matt walked me through how to make a song today. So this is the song that Justine made. It's called Crow's Chrome Gold. I might change that name, but that's what the AI did, all right? Tell me what you think.
Crows on the fence line, black wings shining like gold. Harleys on the highway, riding down the road. A free-spirited boho girl with flowers in her hair, laughing at the daylight like she had no care. And every mile tells a story, every scar still shines in the sun. I'm learning how to love the moment before the day is done. So raise a glass to the fire in our hearts, to the summer nights and the second chances we are. Well, while we're free, we're exactly who we are meant to be. A birthday candle burning bright under the stars. Oh, let the good life roll on, roll on. We were made to flow with the chill vibe, with the crows, the chrome, and the open road, and the love that keeps us strong. She's got dusty boots and a fearless smile, dancing in the street for a little while, talking about the past like it made her tough, saying getting older just means you've lived enough.
I can't wait to put my own total lyrics in here and see what happens.
To the one still ahead, with a sky full of summer and a heart that won't forget. So raise a glass to the fire in our hearts, to the summer nights and the second chances we are. Well, while we're free, we're exactly who we are meant to be. A birthday candle
Oh, Chicago.
Crows, Hollies, Moho girl. And summertime, one more year.
Oh, thanks,
One
George.
more ride.
Oh, yeah, let me do that one. I'll do that one next. Well, you get the idea. So that was good, huh? Yeah. So I had to change the lyrics because it asked for lyrics. And then I said, give me some suggestions. So I changed it. But that'd be really good. And then Matt, while we were working this morning, he did this song. Oh my gosh, it finally puts you up there. How did it do that, Matt? All right, let's find it. Matt, did you put the new song on there? Hold on and I'll read your... Just when I hit it this time, it took me to your follow, but... All right, hold on. Let me see if that was the right one. Hold on. Here we go. No, that's not the right one. Oh, Discord. I know you're probably hollering at me. Sorry. You're like, Justine, I put it in the Discord. Yes, you did. Sorry, Matt. It's hot over here. I need a fan over here. Hold on a minute. Justine needs a fan. I need a fan. All right, hold on, people. If I get too hot, then it sets off a migraine, and I really do not want a migraine right now. All right. Just took me a minute, Matt. I had to remember you sent it in here. Oh. All right. Sorry, baby. Sometimes I'm just a mess. All right. So this is the song, Barb. It might happen at some point. Yeah. Well, I have all my lyrics. I have a lot of lyrics that I can put in. And like you said, I just wanted to learn how to play it. So me and Matt he helped me figure out how to do that. All right, here's the song from Matt that he did today. I'm going to have to start. Looks like I'm going to have to start it over. Hold on, Matt. All right. All right.
Laid in the back.
Come on all the way back.
Laid in the back room.
Go. This is the song that Matt made this morning. Oh, thank you for that like.
Justine's got a list full. Madman says let's go. They test every moment.
Oh, you missed the magpies? Oh no, that happens to me. I'll look over there and the crows will be there.
So every little viewer feels pulled into the crowd. New ways, keep it fresh tonight.
Keep going, Matt.
Small change, big change, make it feel so right.
All right, I'll be right back.
Just in a madman behind the scene. Just in a madman making it clean. Help everybody, love what they see. Just in a madman, setting it free. Notes on a laptop, tabs open fast. Time
Superfly.
Love what they see. Justine and Madman.
Oh, making music.
Justine and Madman. Behind the scenes. Making it clean. Help everybody. Love what they see. Justine and Madman. Set it free.
You did? Good. Yeah, it's hot out there. Whew. Yay for Matt. That's a great song, is it? Hello, my little manic friend. Isn't that great? I think it's cool. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, we're just hanging out. Oh, hold on. I got to go yell at the squirrel. I need a water gun. Can someone please get me a water gun? Yeah, you better jump. You better jump high. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Yeah, if Justine jumps up and flies from the screen, that's probably what's happening. All right, I'm having a dilemma. I'm having a scroll dilemma. Yeah, okay. All right, I got a dilemma. Justine has a dilemma. Justine has a dilemma. You ready? That little squirrel just looked at me. And it gave me the cutest little look. Like I'm just a baby. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Should I make friends with the squirrels? No. Hold on, you guys gotta go down. We're only over here to listen to songs, so we're gonna go over to the couch in a minute. Let's go back to the couch. We're just here to listen to a song for a minute. Let's move you back over to the couch. But what am I gonna do? Should I just make friends with these squirrels? Should I just be like, little squirrel? Should I I don't know. Last time I tried to make friends with them, they became greedy little bastards. And they not only took what was meant for them, but they took what was meant for everybody else. Oh, well, I could at least put one in the direction of their house. Oh, that's funny. I actually have, I think I've told you guys this story before, that I got it's like a corn. It's like for the squirrels, they like corn. I know it's weird, but they like corn. And we found out they like grapes. They'll eat anything they're probably eating. But I used to put a corn thing out at the back for them, thinking if I fed them back there and the birds here that they would be happy. But no, they wanted both. They wanted their food and their food. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know, but he looked at me really cute. And I just had I had a moment. I had an epiphany that I could be traumatizing these squirrels. And what if I get to heaven and God is a squirrel? I'm not kidding. What if I got to heaven and instead of God being like this old man with a beard that I think I can get away with anything because I'm a little cute, what if it's a squirrel? And what if the squirrel goes, do you remember what you did to my people? What am I going to say? I'm going to be like, ooh. I do have some owls. Make friends with the owls next. Okay. But you know what? Owls are the predators to crows. How do I fix that one? How do I fix that one? What I need to do, I need to make friends with the crows, then teach the crows that the squirrels are not only our enemy, but they can eat whatever they kill. See, that's what's just happened to me, Barb. That's what just happened to me. That squirrel looked at me like, you know what it looked at me like? And I think all people can relate, but mostly men. It looked at me with this cute little eyes, goes,
I'm just trying to get a nut. And I was like, oh, dang, you're really just trying to get a nut.
All right, what's the question?
What is the question, Joshua? Oh, wise one, what do you have to say about this? Yeah, I mean, it is just trying to get a nut. And sometimes you just got to let somebody get a nut. Ooh. Well, I obviously would rather have an infestation of crows than squirrels. All right. But, that is a tough one because I love owls and I love crows, but squirrels can be a nuisance. But Barb is right. What if I just feed him? That crow didn't care that he was there. I mean, let's just be honest. Let's be honest. Before I turned on my live stream, Matt was there. I've been trying to protect the crows' food from the squirrels because I give them really good nuts. And I came over here and I was going to holler at the squirrel, but I couldn't because the crow was there. And I didn't want to holler at the crow because I didn't want the crow, especially if it's Shyla, to get the wrong message. So I just stand there and watch. And that crow didn't care that squirrel was down there eating the nuts that were down there. Then all of a sudden, the crow picked up a nut and flicked it towards the squirrel. And the squirrel ate it. And as Matt is my witness, I went, that squirrel and that crow were working together. Holy crap. I'm here fighting the squirrels. But that crow just gave that little squirrel thing. And then that squirrel, Matt was on the phone, came all the way up to the window, my little door right here, and looked at me like, see, lady? And I was like, holy crap. And then it ran off when the crow went. So I don't know. Just like my advice I gave everybody later, I'm going to think about it. Okay? I'm just going to think whether I should make friends with the squirrels or not. Squirrels bite. They do carry rabies. The chances of me getting bit by a crow is less. Now, I was given an option today. I can, for my birthday, go get a BB gun. And I could learn to poke them in the butt with the BB gun. Because the slingshot wasn't going far enough. I could throw the rock and hit them better than with the slingshot. I need to practice more with the slingshot. And rocks, depending on what it is. But if I got a pistol BB gun, and I poked them in their little butt, maybe they would stop, but I don't know. I don't want to hurt animals. There has to be a way to live together. Hello, facial recognition. What are you, facial official? Whoa, tongue twister. It is funny, but it's also like, holy crap, they're working together. See, sometimes we think that we're doing something for someone, and come to find out that the whole time they were like feeding the squirrels behind your back. Those squirrels have been letting those. And I told the squirrels they could have the leftovers. So maybe if I could teach them, they could have the leftovers. I don't know. How do you learn to talk squirrel? Can you learn squirrel? That's true. They come up the deck. I know their little thing because now that I shoot them. I'll show you my weapon. My weapon of mass, not destruction right now. I look like, my neighbors probably are like, they're probably they know I'm a really nice person. But they probably, and they know some bad luck happens to me. But you know what? They probably go, what is that freak doing now? This is my deterrent. See, it's water. I'd squirt it, but I'm inside the house. But I squirt them with this, and I got it on stream. So it goes a little ways, but it doesn't go far enough. That's why I want the super soaker water gun, because then I can double barrel it. And if I learn squirrel, then I can get them wet by going, stay away. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm just wishing too much. You speak squirrel? Only they walk up to me, not away. Oh, no. Well, what you could do is you could all okay, this is what you could do, okay? Okay, Superfly Biscuit, you could come to the ridge with your little pipe of magic. You know what I mean? Or your little, get them all high, whatever. And then they can follow you down the ridge, and you could take them around the corner, and then you could drop them off somewhere, by the lake or something. How about that? You'll get me one for my birthday? Oh my God, I would be so happy. I'm serious. I'm getting very tempted. I told you the two things I really want for my birthday. I want a disco ball for my kitchen. One that I could just like hang up on the little hook whenever I get ready to dance, and I could just spin it around. Woo! I like that. Okay. And the other thing is, like, I really think that I need some kind of, it sounds sad, but some kind of water apparatus that can shoot from a far distance where I'm not harming the animal. I'm just training the animal that if you come over here, you're going to get wet. It's like the 100th monkey theory. No, not the 100th monkey theory. The generational one, the 100th monkey, is a different theory. I won't get into it right now, but one day I will. But it basically, if you train them, they will tell all the other squirrels not to come to this house, because if they do, they get sprayed with water. And then hopefully they would nicely avoid my house. Then I could have my owls and my crows. And yeah. Or like Barb, I'm going to have to learn to be like Cinderella and speak squirrel. Squirrels like nuts, right? I know what you're talking about. I saw someone. Yeah, you did. See? It was like, I mean, I prefer not to shoot a gun, but until I can figure out how to make friends with the squirrels. I do. Okay, listen. But squirrels chew on things, don't they? I mean, I do have a really cool bird cage from when I lived in the city. And I always thought about putting it out in the back and then opening up and putting bird feed in. Maybe if I put that out back, like super, super back by where I was going to put the crow stand, and feed them back there, maybe. I don't know. Oh, let me see, Barb. If you watch the YouTube channel, Squirrels at the Window, you'll learn a lot of squirrel language. Okay, I'm just going to screenshot that real quick. Everybody smile. You're going to get your picture taken if you're in here. Everybody smile. 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's say cheese. Provolone. All right. Okay, this is my, oh, there it goes. It's always a little late. All right, good. Oh, all right, so I will look that up. Cayenne pepper, birds don't taste it, squirrels won't eat it. Ooh, just the plain. All right, I'll think about that too. I don't mind them cleaning up the mess. I just don't want them to take all the good stuff. I would install whatever you want there. I also can paint interior exterior. I'm strong enough to dig ditches, and I'm happy to help you craft anything. Aww. Yeah, I've been thinking about, oh, you guys, did someone say cheese? Did someone say cheese? The red squirrels have done so much damage to my garage. Grays are okay. Yeah, they can really, that's what I mean. You got to be careful with that. I have to be careful too. Well, thank you. The one thing that I was thinking about building was they do what they call crow-like stands, where, it's just a flat feeding stand, and you could put the food on there. That way it's a little higher up from the squirrels just to jump up there. You make the squirrels work a little bit more, and they like to perch. So I was thinking about building something like that too. So I do have some ideas for like hammer and nail. But I'm not really a good hammer and nail kind of girl. Hello, good boy Paul. How are you? How are you doing? Yeah, aren't those neat? Chipmunks cost $6,000. Oh, I know. They are like, there was a little chipmunk out here yesterday. And I was like, man, I got to keep an eye on these things. And then I told you I got the groundhog. Now, I'll tell you one thing. It hasn't happened in a couple of years. But when I first moved in here, every night I would hear roll, 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 roll. And a damn squirrel was in the attic or up on the roof or whatever and was rolling. It took the longest time for me to figure out what that was. And obviously rolling acorns, because before the trees were gone, oh my God, there were a lot of nuts, a lot of acorns that used to be on my property. Lots of acorns, lots and lots of acorns. That's why I don't have as much of a squirrel population anymore. I just don't have the nuts for them, but that's probably why they love what I'm doing now. Ooh, how do you do? Oh, with the the pepper, Paul? You're good with the hammer now? I'm not. I'm very, I mean, I can do it, but I'm very girl. I gotta get something in there. I am really girl. I'm being very honest. I'll do things if I really have to, but uh, what did I do with my water bottle now? Hold on, Justine has to look for. Oh, it's right in front of her face. I mean, it's like right now. Like I have all these books, and at the place that I dog sit, she, if she wanted a shelf there, she just put a shelf there. And me, I don't know what. I have some issues. I like. Oh my God, there is an ant right there. Hold on. Get out of here. I gotta put diatomaceous around the house because now obviously it's hot, so the big black ants are trying to come in every year. See, that's one good thing, and then I'll get back to what I say. The one good thing about living in the woods long enough, you learn all of the animals' behavior. You have black fly season, you have tick season, you got ant season, and what happens is the ants usually come in during the rainy months because obviously the rain goes into the ground, it messes things up, so they come out. So they send these big black ants to come check out things, and so you got to kill them. Yep, this is an ant year. So you have to, excuse me, pardon me, this must be the other scout that he was looking for. Sorry, better luck in your next life. The vacuum is very handy right now because there's a lot of ant corpse that you have to vacuum up. But it is ant time. But if you're ahead of it, then that's good. The first couple of years, we really didn't know what was happening and tried all kinds of stuff. And now we've learned some things, so it's better. Oh yeah, we've decided, I'll show you. So my ceiling is skylights. And so me and my son have talked about when it's time to redo the roof, we are really highly thinking of just redoing, restripping, and re-roofing and putting on solar panels too. So we'd like to look into that just to see. Oh, thank you. Yes, we're trying to get my birthday wish of 4,000 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed and you're watching and you like this content, please go and subscribe because at 4,000 we do our bubble bath bingo, trivia, and scavenger hunt. Ooh. That's my ex was really into a lot of music, and I used to make beats on the garage band, and then sometimes at night he would get get some inspiration and start playing. It was really, I love a musical home, to be honest. I think music is what makes the heart, whether it's a tune on the radio or something you make. Yeah, I've never done it either, but hey, maybe we could do it together. I don't mind holding wrenches and tools. I got to learn how to, I have a shed back there that if I keep the original wood, then it's really not considered an add-on to my property. And it would just be putting it back up, because what happened when the vehicles came in here to take down the trees, I asked them to save it, but man, it was really hard. It got clipped a couple times. And I said, it's okay, just leave it. And I'd like to turn that into a little, I used to call it a she shed, but a little place that, I could go escape out there in the woods. And I always thought I'd love to put that together, but I couldn't do it on my own because I know nothing about building nothing. Oh, I think that'd be great. Thank you. Yeah. My neighbor down the road, what he did was he took off all his shingles and he put on one of those metal roofs. What do you have, Ron? Do you have a metal roof or do you have a shingle roof? And what about you, Barb? I'm wondering if everybody's kind of going more towards these metal roofs because they're easier to maintain. And if we paint them blue when the lasers come, you won't lose your house. I don't know. I'd like to have some blue on top of there.
I'm so glad that those are working, Matt. Ooh, you have concrete or tiles. Yeah, I think now that I think of it, you guys do. Is that for cooling purposes? Shingles, but they need replacing. You have shingles too. A metal roof is easier to, yeah. That's my neighbor down here. That last, time they redid their roof, they did it all in the metal, and it looks really good. And then when we saw the fires in Hawaii and nothing blue caught on fire and his roof was blue, I was like, man, I might have to do that. So we might. I don't know. I'll have to ask if you could do metal roof, then apply solar panels. I don't know. Biscuit might know. Biscuit's into all that stuff. Biscuit's really smart. Biscuit used to sit across from me and we'd eat pizza and he would tell me really smart things. I didn't always follow through because I was kind of nervous. But if I watched him, it was pretty smart. I'm nervous sometimes to get out of my box. But he would probably know that. Mm-hmm. You can? Oh, thank you. Oh, I do, especially now. I definitely have some solar exposure here. $2,000. Dang, I know. I don't want to say I was lucky, but I really was lucky that the people who came and took down our trees for log, they got to keep them. They paid us for it, for taking it. But then when you have one tree and it's so much to take down. I have this one guy I know. I call him the Tree King. Do you want me to see if he still does trees? He's pretty reasonable. You might have to, you might work something out with him. He's not like a set tree person. I could always try to get you that number. Ooh, an elm. Yeah, those elms are getting diseased for sure. That's what the logger said. Yeah, I have a lot of small projects. Like I do have to refinish painting the outside of the house this year. Um, that's why I'm trying to stay well long enough to do it by keeping, my mindset and keep things going. Yeah, it is elm. Uh, you had, yeah. This was in 2020. He came and I had some elms along the house that didn't get destroyed in the microburst, and he was out talking to me in Austin, and he basically said, see that disease, all the elms are getting them, and the forestry is really asking us to cut them and then they'll be burnt. Because I was going, what are you going to do with my trees? Because I'm a weirdo like that. And Austin was like, it's like, lie to me, tell me they're going to be baby cribs, tell me they're going to be like made into rocking chairs for old people, because I bond with everything. I'm a freak. And the guy said the elms have to be destroyed because they have a disease and it is spreading across America at such a rate that it is killing all the elms. And they were afraid that it would start killing other trees. So he said the elms would be like disposed of. There's the crows. The elms would be like disposed of in some kind of weird way. You know what I mean? Dutch elm disease, yeah. Brutal. Hold on 1 minute. I just thought I saw the crows. I'm trying to learn the wingspan across my deck because the woodpecker's spread is pretty big too. The big boy hasn't came at all to see us this year. We've only got little red. We haven't got big red yet. Yeah, ashes too. Ashes have a disease too. Yeah, I see that. Ash tree. I see that. Yeah, ashes have a disease too. Is that the green dot? Which the one that has the green patch? Oh, it is. There's the crow. That's Shyla. Shyla won't stay very long. She eats like, see how her hair is up on end?
She's always on high alert. You do, Stephen? We have the same sofa? That's so cool. Does it have a lounge attached to it? I just don't have my lounge attached to it. Oh, I know. Yep, that's Shyla. Shyla. Now, like I told you, crows are non-gender because there's no way to tell, and that's good with me. So I named this bird Shyla because very shy, very skittish, but it likes to make this noise. It's called la la. It'll go la la, like really low, and in the tree it'll go la la. So I call it Lala. So Shyla. Skittish is all. That's why eats like I'm gonna, and I keep saying I'm not gonna hurt you. Oh, we got it. We got. Oh, how close are we gonna come? Come on, Shyla. You can do it. Come closer. Come. See how fast she's eating? I think she's gonna get a bellyache. Don't get a bellyache. I'm not gonna hurt you. I try to tell him, take your time. Nobody's gonna hurt you. But look how close now on the floor. The other day they were on the floor. That's why I was accidentally dropping them. There's some good cashews down there. Oh, here comes another one. I don't know if we're going to see it land or not. It's circling. All right, she just flew off. Let me go look to see. Come on, let's go closer, real close. I'm just going to peek around the corner. I don't see anything. I don't see him in any of those trees yet. Let me see. Now this is where, now, they're like, yum, 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 yum. And then Sweet Justine goes out and goes, it's me. I'm the one feeding you all these good things. It's me, Sweet Justine. Because even though, I'm telling you, a couple times, I have gone out there and swore there wasn't a freaking crow there. And I look up, that freaking crow was like right there. And I'm like, you little sneaky bastards. All right, so let me give them some. I can't see him out there, but like I said, that don't mean anything. And the other day, I hadn't even turned my back. That's the second time they've done that. I hadn't even turned my back, and they were landing, and I was like, I better be ready for when they land, right? What if I go out there one day and they really land next to me? What am I going to do? Oh, she is getting brave. But you know what's weird? Hello, Rahul. Oh, I don't think I'm saying it. What am I going to do if they land close to me? Like, I have to learn to not, okay. I want to have to admit this, okay? But it's no secret that Justine is afraid to even pet a cow, okay? So what am I going to do if this big crow that's going to be about the size of my shoulder to the top of my head lands next to me? I'm going to have to really like, you know what I mean? So that's why I like being out there with them, because it gets them used to me and me used to them. Because when that one kept circling the other day, I was like, oh my gosh, like, and when that one was right next to my hand, I was like, I could have reached my hand out. We were that close. The wingspan and the sound those wings make, just that alone, I'm going to have to stay calm, because the last thing I want to do is finally get him close to me and like freak out some little girl like with a worm. You know what I mean? Yes, it will startle me. That crow that my dad would feed would land on him. That's what I mean. And Paul, what an incredible like memory, and thank you again for sharing that photo and that story with me, because I see that. I see that guy that walks with the crow, and it's a raven. And but I also know that like when animals do that, that really says something. Like that says a lot about your dad. No matter what your experience with them, I don't know, but just from knowing what I'm learning about crows, learning, and I don't know, I think you could understand this, Joshua, too, because of just like, I don't know, everything we've both been going through and everything that's happening, you know, on your family front and stuff, that sometimes we lose trust in the world, right? We lose trust in people, we lose trust in the world, and then we lose trust in ourselves. When you start losing trust in yourself, you can really feel lost in this place. And when a crow builds a relationship with you, they're like saying you're a trustworthy person. And that's something like an animal gives you that a human really can't, because sometimes humans pretend. You know what I mean? But animals can't pretend because their livelihood, their life itself depends on it. So I think right now for me, the crows building trust with me and me building trust with them is allowing me to remember what trust really feels like, right? It's consistent. It benefits both of us. It's not demanding. Like those crows don't demand in the morning. I tease you that they at 5:15, Shyla's outside the window going, "Good morning, Justine. Good morning, Justine. Good morning, Justine," because she does then fly off to meet the rest of the crew down by the water to have their general morning meetup. And then they come back. Sometimes one comes, sometimes she comes back. Today they came back and fought. And like I said earlier, it was like, hey, you're supposed to be watching me. You're not supposed to be eating the same time. There's not enough of us here or whatever. You know, that I'm learning like, wow, if I make that kind of contact, shoulder, leg, even just walking next to me would, God, I don't even want, man, I'm going to cry. Stop it. 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 Wait, I'm not going to show my fingerprints online. Stop it. Stop it. See my old veins. It would mean a lot to me in my healing process of recognizing that I know I'm a trustworthy person, but to have it validated by a wild animal who you can build trust with, that is, that's something that I don't think very many humans get. And I'm not talking about dogs or cats. You know, we have almost bred them to be domesticated, but we have not bred a lot of, you know, like our everyday animals, especially like the crows. They are not bred. And remember, they're a 7-year-old brain, okay? 7-year-old brain. So you're dealing with an intellectual being that just is in a different body than ours, choosing to come hang out with you. That says a lot, because we know children and animals are the first to recognize a bad seed when they see it. Oh, they're very intelligent, very. Oh, I would cry daily too. I miss my mom very much. My dad I miss, but I've had a lot of years without him being here where I haven't really had as many years without my mom being in my life. And I know what that means. But I could tell you that those crows were like a huge, I don't want to use the word reference, but like a huge honor bestowed upon your dad to have that kind of relationship, because crows don't always just land on somebody. It's not like all of a sudden you feed them and they're like, you feed me, I'm going to be your friend. No, thank you. I mean, you saw that they looked at those bananas like, what are you trying to poison us with, you hippie freak? You know, they won't even touch the grapes, and they like grapes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know. That's why we started that support group. And Superfly, you know what's really crazy is if you go back and you watch. I need to get some chapstick. If you go back and you watch one of the days I was on the deck, and I think it was Shyla, but I wasn't sure, was perched in a tree just hanging out with us, right? And all of a sudden it started making its own noises, just kind of doing different noises. And then all of a sudden it started making owl sounds, and it was practicing mimicking an owl to the T, and was doing a damn good job at it. I was like, what the hell? So that's why I was like, it's a juvenile, because it's learning how to make those sounds. So think about that. I mean, this is so fascinating. I just love it. It's so fascinating. But think about this. So do crows go to school? I guess in their own way they do, because the juveniles during the day fly to some area that they feel safe, and they practice mimicking other animals. They practice their cawing and their sounds. So yes, crows are just homeschooled in the forest. Yes, they are. They are homeschooled. Yeah, that's why a lot of us have that in common too, is the fact that we all have lost parents, grandparents, siblings, people close to us. Yeah, I think the crows are fascinating. Every day when I get off here, I'm usually like, after I check a few emails and stuff, I'm always like, because now I talk about, damn, I got the hiccups. Talk about the crows so much that my algorithm gives me stuff that I always watch at least one little mini doc about crows or backyard birds to kind of like, oh, I didn't know that. And right now I'm just been really fascinated on how they look at us, like how their little eyes see us. And like I was telling Stephen, that because their blink per minute is so much faster than ours, that's why their reaction to things are freaking, we think it's like fast, but they already saw us getting up before we ever got up. Like, they saw it in such a fast motion that's what it was saying, that the way to relax or keep your birds calm, or to be really for them to see you and focus, is to move slow. Oh, me too, Paul. I felt that way about my dad. I feel like my dad would have loved moving to Maine. I feel like my dad, like every time I'm in the boat, I think how much my dad would have loved fishing. My dad would have given anything to live somewhere where he could have walked out the porch, took his pipe out, and by the time he was done smoking his pipe, he'd be down at a boat that he could load up and go troll fishing. And then he'd have me. I don't want to put the worm on the hook. I'll watch the rods. I was the rod watcher while I went up and down. My dad would have a couple of rods stuck in the ground or in rocks. And I'd be... And then sometimes I would plot to set his worms free, and he would get really mad at me. Because I guess you pay a lot. I didn't know you paid a lot for those worms back then. But a couple times I was like, free the birds. Where are the worms? I set them free. What? Oh, Lord. I was setting worms free and bringing home stray animals. I'm sure my dad thought I was like a hoot, huh? Oh, yeah. My granddad died on my 28th birthday. Oh, wow. For the next 5 years, I couldn't even smile that day. Oh, I know that feeling, especially when it's close to anniversaries and stuff. So hard, isn't it? Can you flex muscles? What do you mean? I have no muscles. No, you're going to have to, the only muscle that gets flexed is when I'm lifting that bell thing over there. If you want to see some muscles, you got to wait until after my birthday, when I'm going to start working out again on live stream. but I learned from my last live streams. So there will be different, they will be done different than what they have been done in the past. Yeah, you know, that's the whole thing about grief that I've learned is it doesn't have a time limit on it. There's no expiration for grief. And you can, it doesn't even have to be a person. People don't realize that you can grieve a job, a home, a pet, a friend without anybody actually passing, you know, losing your home or losing your job, especially ones you love, you know, that you had no control over. Yeah. It's very hard. That's right. That's right. Unfortunately, it's part of the human experience. But so is joy. So is laughter. So is all those things. So I think that's true. We need to like be able, at least for me, I'd like to go forward learning some lessons on joy, happiness, you know, care, comfort. Those would be some really good lessons. Yeah, that's what I mean, Alex. Like, you know, I remember once after my dad died, I lost my first marriage and my dad. See, when I lose things, they seem to come in clumps for me, unfortunately. And I remember someone saying, "Well, why don't you go to the pastor and talk to the pastor about it?" And the pastor said something at the time that I couldn't comprehend, but I do now in a different way. He was like, "Well, you know, when you lose your loved ones, it's just like losing a pet, you know." And just those words, I was like, "What are you talking about? This is my dad. You're going to compare my dad to your dog." But I was younger, very young. I was in my early 20s. And I get what he meant. What he meant was they are like a part of our family, and that whether it's our mom, our dad, our grandma, our pet, when we make an emotional connection to another living creature, no matter if it's a reptile, a fish, a dog, a cat, a giraffe, a chicken, a crow. I mean, you don't think that if something happened, God forbid, to these crows, I wouldn't have I wouldn't be grieving the loss and questioning my actions if I felt I had anything to do with it, even though I know that nothing I'm doing is putting these crows at any harm. At least they're getting healthy food to eat. You know what I mean? That grief is grief. This sounds really weird to use in 2026, but it does not discriminate. Grief knows no color, no religion, no age, no country, no financial status, no nothing. It's just like death, okay? No one escapes death, and I don't care if you're Disney and you cut your head off and you froze it. If you froze your head and nobody ever learns how to defrost you and put you back together, okay, there is no living forever, you know? And even your own DNA, passing your DNA to the next person, the next, you know, like my son's DNA, that's not me living forever. You know, when people are like, "Oh, but you live through your kids." No, you don't. They're their own separate little beings. You know what I mean? It's very devastating. Very devastating. I mean, you know, thank you. Yeah. I don't perform. Now, if Joshua asked me to do a dance, I'd probably say, "Let me think about it." Okay. Yeah, that's right, Ron. It's just DNA, but that's still their own little person, their own little being. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think it's a wonder. I think having the ability to have relationships with animals and children are some of the most really special opportunities for, you know, human growth and learning empathy and compassion. You know, a baby comes in here. You can't tell me a baby is born evil. Now, a baby might be born with chemical imbalances that cause issues, but a good parent would catch that early on, and then you hope a good parent and a good society and a good medical system would help the parent and the child adjust to these challenges that they might have until they grow into being more responsible for certain things that they can control, and like the prayer says, and accepting the things they can't, right? You know, that is how our families passed on. Yeah, I'd agree with that. So Alex, our heart goes out to you for your pet as much as our heart goes out to Stephen and Barb and Ron and everybody in here. I think everybody here, including Matt last year, in indirect ways, we've all been touched by unfortunate people passing, whether it be something they had no control over, or like me this year, having people who took their own life. And I said that's why when Sizzle came in here and really talks about men's mental health, I think that's really important. I think everybody's mental health, but I think that there's certain things, grief, men's mental health, female morality would be nice. I mean, if I was in charge of the planet, we definitely would be reteaching feminine morality and men masculinity. And what I mean by that is when there are no protectors and no one protects, and the government comes in, then you're not protected anymore. Now you're in service to the government if you're looking for the government to protect you, when really you should be looking. And if that masculine energy happens to be a 6'3" woman, then God, whatever God created, we're definitely not putting gender roles. I'm just using energy as in, like in my relationship, regardless of any gender that I might have chosen over my life. I'm not the masculine. I am the feminine. I am the healer. I am the nurturer. I only want to go to war if I have to defend my family and my man and my community. Other than that, I want to be the one that everybody goes, I don't feel good. And I go, oh, come sit with me. Let me make you something to eat. Let's talk about it. Let's look at things at some different directions. I don't want to be the man that, the energy that stands up and except for the squirrel. And really, I don't want to do the squirrel thing, but I'm long time ago, I was in a relationship when it came to squirrels, and their solve was to shoot the squirrels. And mine was like, no, let me just yell at them. Oh, dang. I think we got a big boy coming. I think it's a vulture, like one of those, what do you call them? They're not like the vultures you guys are, but the ones that have the white wings underneath it. What are those called, Barb? Get in the garbage. But my role, I don't want my role to be masculine. I don't want the one that, and there's a noise in the middle of the night. I don't want to be the one that jumps up and goes, looks at the noise and grabs the bear spray. I'd like to look over to the masculine and him be going for the noise so I can go take care of the kids, the animals, and anything else that needs to be like put into like security. Like, I don't know. Is it wrong for me to like traditional roles that can be interchangeable but also be held? I don't know. Maybe I'm asking too much, Oh, thank you, Alex. Sometimes I don't make much sense, but I appreciate it when people do. Men are upset that the government took away our stability. I'm upset at that. A baby isn't born racist or evil or bad. That's right. Those are all learned behaviors. They sure are. It's like, I don't care what you think about President Trump. Turkey vulture. Love you. Nope, it's a turkey vulture. She's right. They're circulating. They're big. If it comes back around, I'll show you. It's huge. It's not like an eagle in the sky. That's, you could tell the difference, but it's not a raven because it has white wings underneath it. I also think that when the woman's role to nurture was taken away, it took away something, the empathy and compassion that was taught to children so that they can carry them. Like, I'm just going to use this as an example. Thank you, Paul. But when I studied about Odin, I've learned about all my, I was adopted. So let me just priest sent this. I was adopted, so I didn't know what my nationality was growing up at all. And everybody else had pictures of their family. They would tell me they were Italian or German or whatever. And I was like, I don't know what I am. I was adopted. So when I found out I was adopted, I got one part of my family, which was Portuguese, and European. My father's side, the only thing they could tell me, there wasn't much information, but he was supposedly European, whatever that meant. That's a long, broad strike. But we knew from my mother's side, because she was the one that gave me up, that, you know, her family was Portuguese. They were mainland Portuguese, Lisboa, but they were from Portugal. And so then when the doctor wanted to do a test, they found out that I had all these other, you know, I had Native American blood, and I mean, you know, Iroquois type of blood, which is Lakota. Cherokee is what I ended up breaking down when you do the letters. It's a weird thing. And I had Scandinavia, Irish, the British Isles, Spain, the Basque, because I'm Rh negative. So I learned a lot about my different cultures, and I tried to bring them into like my understanding of not only who I am, but in doing that, like I learned a lot about like our cultures before they were, I don't want to say corrupt, if that makes sense, but you know, that we don't live in integrity, and we don't live the same kind of morality. And it doesn't mean that there weren't bad things that were happening, because obviously there have always been bad things happening and bad people in the world. But I do believe that there's not a lot of support for issues now that allow men to be able to make choices, women to make choices, couples to make choices. We act like there is, but there's really not, because, you know, there might be a man who likes multiple women. And if he has multiple women that want to be in a relationship like that, then they should be able to do that, you know, long as it's healthy for all those people. But then people like me who want to be monogamous, you know, and want to, you know, live in a world of, you know, morality. And one of the things that was really clear was when I was studying about Odin and his ideas, you know, whether they be fantasy or truth, is Odin took morality and war and looked at both of them. And what his saying was is, I will never go looking for war, but I will always be prepared for it. Okay. And that's the whole thing. You know, we can be on guard and use our, what do you call it? Our discernment in situations, relationship, people, places, and things. But we also have to remember, like, just I think what Alex said, but we also have to be on guard, knowing that not everything is what it seems. And that's why sometimes, going back to what I said earlier today, the lesson of today is really impulse control. You know, we all have to learn impulse control. If we learned impulse control, we would probably spend less, live longer, make better choices. And the people around us, we could communicate what we're doing in a clear way without doing something and then trying to explain it afterwards, or dealing with grief. People try to rush you. Stop rushing people through grief. Stop it. It's not a destination to finish. Grief isn't. The whole point of grief is to allow yourself an opportunity to feel that you were connected to that person in a way that you will never be the same, because they were in your life, whether they're still there or gone. You know what I mean? It's just how it is. Oh yeah, 5 to 6 feet. I know. I saw it crossing and it was like, uh-oh, that's a big boy. Yes, that's right. That's right, Alex. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. You know, sometimes I don't know. I just get passionate about those kind of things. Because twice in my life, I went looking for grief counseling and help during grief. And both times I was let down and felt like I didn't. And to think that there were so many years apart, I was disappointed in the system that hadn't changed how it dealt with grief from the 90s into 2026. And even now, after going through the CV and supposedly so many people dying, we still don't have really good grief counseling or hospice care. So I don't know. We've got to take it upon ourselves. But in saying that, that's why we created our Discord support group. If you are interested in sharing your triumphs through griefs or your challenges or your struggles, we have now created a new Life Moves On support group in my Discord once a month. Our first meeting will be June 23rd. It's a Tuesday. It's at 2 p.m. You have to come into our Discord, get verified to get into the Discord. It's set up like an event. This is a support group that's, it's a work in development. So right now it's done as an event. You do not have to show your face. You don't have to speak. You can just come in under your Discord name and observe. And if you want to participate, it is a participation. But otherwise it is, oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Barb, for it's just open. So you can, you can come and just be present, or if you want to speak in the event category, they have a thing where you can, push a button that says, I'd like to speak. And then you could come up to the panel and speak. It is done as a panel. It's hosted with both me and Matt, because I need a technical support, but he also is his inspiration to me over the last year and to others in our community and chat. The trolls don't like him, but we love him. And he's been a big support. And so we talked about, and I asked if he would help me in hosting that event. Yeah, Alex, I think you would appreciate it. There's only a few of us in there right now, because like I said, it just started. It's me, Matt, Koopa, Barb, JFam. So most of your main moderators right now are in there. And we also do trivia in there. So there's a lot of other fun things. Our Discord is a place where if you feel like you're alone and you need someone to talk to, there's always somebody there. And if not, they'll be, as soon as someone sees it, they usually come in. Yeah, she is. She is. She's our guru. She's our self-help guru. If you've been part of the channel for a while, you remember when I used to do motivational Mondays, and when I was staying with Rose and Charlie, right after one of my first leaving my ex, I took her book and worked through it, did some of the work pages, and we worked on that for a while until I think Edna passed, and I put that aside. But yeah, she's been very helping. And then on Monday, we're going to be watching A Little Mermaid for my movie and trivia night. That's right. We do trivia night over there. And pretty soon, Steven's going to try to get some magpie pictures in our Discord so we can see birds from around the world. So if you like to take pictures of birds, local birds that are your birds, that you want to share with us, come over to the Discord and do that. We just have a lot of fun over there. We always say good morning. And I noticed the other day, we started saying good night. Oh, that's great. I did notice that. I just love it. I mean, a lot of her information is really, it's so simple. It's really just making you have to ask yourself questions that, without her guidance, maybe you wouldn't come to ask yourself. You know what I mean? All right, I got to go up to go down a little. With my bun in my hair, a couple times when I look at myself, I'm like, oh my God, I look like I got a bob. Like, no, I don't have a bob. I'm not Bob. I don't have a bob. I just got a ponytail. But yeah, it's a great, we did our orientation on the 29th, and I think it's going to be really beneficial, and come over. And anybody else you think, there's been a couple people that have reached out to me that, I am looking forward to connecting with a little bit more. Yeah, I think that Barb was going to, correct me if I was wrong, you were going to try possibly doing a little bit more on your music during the summer and your self-help in the winter, which is really good because during the winter, a lot of us that are, winter blues, we really need that extra help sometimes. We need that extra help. Oh my God, I can't believe I still have soccer things on my phone, which are so funny. So if you want to know, I don't know what ESP is, but I think it's winning over Iraq. This phone's giving me soccer stats. Oh my gosh. Oh, only one podcast a week. Okay. I've been wanting to do my podcast, but I wanted Austin to help me because it's been a long time and I got a brand new mic for my podcast and I hooked it all back up, but I haven't done a test run. But now that me and Matt can work and still be on live streams, that we could do that. Oh, they're playing Spain. Spain against Iraq. I didn't see any score though. What was the score? It just showed me that they were playing. Did they just start? I gotta move the fan back over here now. When I was trading, when I was learning Arabic, when I was learning Arabic, one of the families, the boys were all part of the national soccer team, so I kind of followed it a little bit, and then this phone still sometimes tells me what it is. All right. Thanks for hanging out for a little while. Always good to see you. Thanks, Superfly Biscuit. We'll hang out soon. Leroy, so then you must be easy. Are you easy, Leroy? If you want a prize for trivia night, besides the... Matt would have to correct me if I was wrong. Unless it was one of the last trivias. Was it one of the last trivia nights? You mean bubble bath trivia? You got pinned on the mat? So did you win in bubble bath trivia? Leroy, was it bubble bath trivia? Oh, then it's easy. Because I was just looking up addresses the other day, so that's easy. Because Harry was already in here today. And there's only 3 people that I have things to. And Joshy Boy, and I just talked to him because I was like, oops, I don't have your address. I have Easy's address, and I have Harry's address. Yep. Leroy McGruff. I like that. That's a good one. It's easy. He's not sleazy. He's just easy. Easy on the eyes. How you doing, Easy? Yep, you did. See, I told you there wasn't too many winners. I know the people that I'm holding out on, but I'm getting closer. I have to figure out how to get a rubber ducky in that envelope now. As advertised. Easy. Yeah, I owe you a rubber ducky and a certificate for winning our bubble bath trivia. I got the envelopes now. I just got to figure out how to put a ducky in there too. Maybe a baby ducky. Maybe you'll have to get a baby ducky. Instead of big ducky, you'll have to get a baby ducky. Like one of my little tiny duckies. I got to go give blood anyhow, so I'll go ask him for a ducky for you. I'll be like, can I get a rubber ducky? You got to take my blood. Can I get a rubber ducky? I'll show you the last one I got. This is the last one I got when I got my blood drawn. I was like, do you have a rubber ducky? She was like, yeah. And I go, oh, that one's for me. So. Really? Oh, it has been. It's only been 1 year. So a medium-sized ducky. And then Matt's all, easy. You should take whatever you could get. I'm still waiting for Christmas presents. I know. I love his hair. Isn't his hair cool? All right. But what if I can't put it in the envelope? All right, I'll figure it out. Damn it. Damn it, stop procrastinating, Justine. Well, we know I can mail it out because I told you. I mailed out Shauna's present, but there was a baby coming. I wanted her to have this stuff before the baby got there. Yeah, he's an OG. He's an OG. Get a bigger. Damn it, it's me. It's easy. Get me a bigger envelope. I mean now, lady. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to do that. That's for sure. What time is it? 2:30. Wasn't there a wedding you were going to, Justine? There was, but I never got the invitation in the mail. And so me and Matt have talked about it. We hope she's well, but I never received an invitation in the mail. So I don't know what happened. You're a lone wolf. He just wants his prize, and he means now. All right. I'll try to get on it. Are you going to send me a birthday present? If I send you a ducky, will you send me a birthday card in the mail? No, well, I knew the date, and I had put the wedding date on the calendar, which is the 15th of May. Then before May, she told me she had put the invitation in the mail. And I procrastinated a little bit. But then when I went, I didn't get one. So I reached out to her and I didn't get a message back. And then Matt hasn't heard from her either. So I hope she's doing okay. So no, there wasn't even one to be able to like send her a card, or I had no idea where, because I don't have her address, and I definitely didn't have the wedding address, because if I would have had an invitation, at least I would have had an address to show up. So I hope she's good. You'll send me a birthday card 2 years after my birthday? All right, well, this is what you do. You get a card and you say happy 60th birthday, and then you mail it to me next year. Oh, look at you, you fat bastard. How am I supposed to make friends with a fat bastard like that? Look, that doesn't look like, he looks like he's loving it. See, I can't get that fast enough. Good cop. I'm slow on the draw, man. And I gotta open that door. He eats all the good nuts too. Well, I said you would have up to next year. Well, I use that terrible mommy voice. The one that like is really loud. I use the bad mommy voice, you have been a bad squirrel. I am going to get you. And then I chase him with that freaking water thing, and I'm always just a freaking fraction away. But yeah. Okay, you want to hear, were you in the car when we were coming back the other day from the store, and there was that baby squirrel on the road, and when I honked, it went jump, and then I honked and it went jump. That's what that one did on the other side over there. It was like boop, boop. All right. He does. But he's still not leaving things alone. Bastard. You bastard. Yeah, he does take off faster. Like Benjamin or Robert Fuzzy Butt. You damn fuzzy butt. Yeah, I'll have to, you know what I'll have to do is probably take pictures of him so I could tell the difference between that one and the innocent one that was like, I'm just a baby. That wasn't the innocent one. I bet if I get Justine's address, she will get her birthday card before I get my bill of address. Hey, my address is always on there. My P.O. box is right there on my channel. You could send me a birthday card right now and we could race. Don't race me. There it is right there. There you go. We could have a race. All right, hold on. I want to plug in that fan now. It's about like at Barb's. You can feel like inside the heat's coming. All right. I gotta unplug my Vitamix. I'm gonna make an iced coffee, I think. Can you let me know if that sound bothers you guys, okay? Oh, that's funny. Let me know if that's too loud. You know what? I probably should, with my water, I bet I should start doing electrolytes, don't you think? Zelda! Okay, thank you, Stephen. Because I know sometimes the fans make like a terrible noise. All right, let's put some... What is Justine doing? She is going to get some electrolytes in here. I don't know. I haven't been feeling very good today. If you've noticed, I'm a little off. I haven't been. A couple times I'm feeling a little like lightheaded today, so I'm gonna do an electrolyte. Okay, good, perfect. Thank you. Well, Stephen, if it's not bothering you all the way across to the UK, then I'm not gonna worry about anybody else. Is Ron still lurking, or did Ron leave? Ron, are you lurking? Same with my Joshua. Did Joshua go and I miss saying goodbye? And then I think tomorrow, I really, if not that, my birthday, well, I don't know, next week, before the 13th, I have to do blood tests. Or Dr. Warren will kick my little scrawny little butt. Oh, my scrawny little butt. Yes, and anybody can use that. I liked Barb's idea. We didn't do that this morning, but we're going to do a command that everybody can use to say, to sub and like. So they'll have two commands. All right. Now let's get some more. Takes a little while for my water to warm up. Yeah, I know. I think I put off this one long enough, to be honest. Oh, you have to do yours in July? Yeah, it's so hard. I mean, it really is. Did I ever, Barb, I have a couple of things that I want to kind of get to you somehow, because the other thing I was thinking of, have you ever read the Glucose Goddess books? She has a lot of good hints. Gus! I never use that dishwasher, though. Is it a good dishwasher? Because I never use it. Is it a good dishwasher? Does it clean good? Ooh, that sounds really good. I meant the command thing for liking and subbing. Yeah, I can't wait to do that. We're going to get that Zelda ready. Once I get it, I'll let you know. Or Matt will let you know in the chat. Barb was like, yeah, because, you know, we got to, I can't remember who it was, but someone was like, always wanted to do a command, and then we were like, Barb was like, I bet if we did it for them to do the like and subscribe, they would like doing that. Eagle, what are you doing? How's your day? I hope you're having a soaring of a good day. All right. I just tried to put the lid on there. OMG. And I'm not even drinking. Oh, we're just hanging out. It is a great day. It's a great day to be alive. Right? Especially when Gus is in here. Last time Gus was in here, I think Gus like sent someone to troll Anus, and I was like, damn. If Gus sends you, then you must have said something bad. You must have been a bad troll. Oh. All right. I just want everybody to know, you know I'm not doing good when I was just going to put empty ice trays in the freezer. All right. So, Eagle's having a good day. Justine somehow is losing her brain cells slowly as the day goes by. So, I just want you to know that might not have worked out very good. I might have been really disappointed when I took them out of the freezer. Let's try this again. All right. I'll just say this. Those squirrels have me squirrely. Those squirrels have me squirrely. What do you think, Eagle? What's a good way? Should I make friends with the squirrels, or should I buy a little BB gun and shoot them in the little furry hiney? What should I do? Should I be sweet Justine and be sweet to the squirrels, or should I be sour Justine and the cranky star-seeded kind of give them a little butt whooping? A little butt whooping. What should I do? I'm in the... Well, let me get my protein powder. Hey, James. He said, go ahead, time me out. So I made his wish come true. Sweet Justine's channel is about making dreams come true. We were just helping you out. I could do a... I wish I could whistle. I thought about that, but then I don't want to scare the crows. I don't know. Maybe I should just make friends with those little bastards. I don't know. Maybe at first I should stop calling them little bastards. Maybe I should go, I think I should make friends with those little darlings. I don't know if I can make it louder and longer. I don't think today's the day to try. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Won't you buy me something to get the squirrels? They're always causing trouble. They got my head in swirls. The crows, they seem to not mind them, but me, they piss me off. I wish I could tell those squirrels to just go and F off. Oh, sorry. I'm going to be in trouble with this song maker. Yeah, and then I could just play it. Why don't you do that? We are innocent. Gus! Gus! Gus, you don't have to discuss much. Just give the key to Lee. All right. I got to mark this milk. What is today's date? The 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. 4 more days to my birthday. 4 more days. All right. So it is 6/4 today. 6/4. Oh, thank you. All right, let's put a little. What you doing, Justine? Oh, thank you. Yep, 4 more days. We're trying to reach 4,000 subscribers for my birthday. For my birthday. For my birthday. For my birthday. It's so much fun. All right, now we got to shake this up. My favorite part of this drink. Ready? Here we go. You know who ran really fast? That freaking gopher. That gophers are fast. I wouldn't want a gopher chasing me. I'd be like, hell no, that gopher's got to go. Ooh, do we got some foam? Do we got some foam? Ooh, yeah. Work that foam up. Hello, hello. How are you, my Russian friend? Hello, my Russian friend.
Oh, look at that froth. Woo! Starbucks don't got nothing on me. We do! I know, everybody's asking me, what am I going to do for my birthday? I'm like, I don't know yet. I don't know why this is a weird birthday for me. Oh, look at that phone. Wait, you haven't seen that yet. An armadillo is fast too? That would scare me. Oh, I need a little sweetness in there. Let me get a little sweetness. Justine's running out of sweetness today. Justine, are you running out of sweetness? Well, yes, I am. I gotta fill up my sweetness tank. Hello, Eric from Russia. Okay, let me stir this around. Oh, thank you, Stephen. I've been awful sour lately, though. Damn, I've been awful sour. Poor Matt. Matt has to hear me yelling at those freaking squirrels in the morning like I'm some banshee. Oh, look at the foam now. Oh, you're so sweet. Look at that. Oh, we're almost going to get all that foam. Oh, 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 whoa. I'll say, I think I might be okay with the gun. I got quick reflexes. You know, I did want to get my concealed carry weapon. I'm not talking about the squirrels. I'm just talking in general. Okay, let me get my ball out of there before it lands into my drink. Okay, that way we can put the foam on the top without me making a Justine move. Snoopies! What are you doing in here? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh my gosh. I feel like an honored guest is here. Welcome, welcome. All right, watch this one. Everybody say hi to Snoopies. If you know Barb's channels, you will have recognized that name. Oh, look at that. Look at that, Eagle. I don't know if you're into coffee, but doesn't that look good? Ooh. Gus, you into iced coffees? Anybody into iced coffee? Want a little drink? Dang, tell me that ain't nice. I'm just saying. Oh, I don't even want to waste that little bit. Don't waste the foam. Have you ever went to Dunkies and they're like, this is their foam drink? Look at that. I'm a barista and you didn't even know it. I'm a barista. A woods barista. I remember when I first came here, there was this trailer out in the woods we used to go to, and it always had fresh baked goodies and made coffee. It was so funny, but it was a trailer. Oh, I'm telling you, I might have to give you some of that. Look at that. Oh, that's good. And hopefully this straw won't go up my nose because I'm not outside. I know. It is now 86 degrees. Google once again lied. Google said that it was only going to be 81 degrees up here on the ridge, and it's already 86. Google, what a liar. Google's a liar. Oh. I'm just saying. So good. Yeah. Help me get to my birthday wish. Oh, thank you for the likes. Oh my God. I didn't even realize we got 71. Love yourself. Who doesn't know how to tell the truth? This is so good. I'm not sure what you're talking about when you come in and you just say something. Can you give us a little more than they never know how to tell the truth? Who doesn't know how to tell? All right, so far so good. So far so good. Oh, Google? Yeah. You know what's weird is one time I was watching the weather thing because I live on a ridge and I have to know. And it's like the whole time it's saying it's not raining. Well, I'm like looking outside and it's raining. And I was like, that's pretty bad. Google can't even get the weather right. And it's probably the simplest thing possible that it could get right. So yes, love yourself. I so agree with that. Well, we've done that a couple times here. I don't know if Ron's here, but there was a couple trivia things that we really thought we knew. And then Google confirmed one, but when we really researched a little bit more, we were like, oh my God, that is the truth. Shit. So see, even if you don't ask Google the right question. Okay. This is the couch. I'll turn it around for you. Hold on. I just gotta. Okay. So this is the couch. And so, but it's a love seat couch. I mean, this is the lounger, and the lounger should go there, but because of the skylight, I have to worry about leaks. And so we couldn't put that there. So that's there. Yeah, I know. I haven't put the duckies away. Hey, guys. I know you probably missed the kitchen. They probably missed the kitchen. So is that like your couch? Oh, the crow was right freaking there. See what I mean? Bad fucking timing. I'm sorry to say the F word. Bad freaking timing. All right, hold on. Hopefully they'll come back around again. See, I just don't know when they're going to be there. It's not my fault. I'm going to plug you back in. I hope I didn't. Let me see. Hopefully I didn't scare them all away. Good. Oh, you know what? Oh. Okay, now that's how you know it's Shyla. Did you see? Shyla grabs and goes. Getting braver though. You guys are right. Getting braver. But see how I was walking over to the couch and just that scared her away. And so when we come up against each other like that, I can see why she's startled. You know what I mean? And you know, this sounds really weird, but since we really don't know what we think about, I mean, we don't know what we really look about. Could you imagine? We probably look pretty ugly to them. We're probably like hideous creatures. They're probably like, what the hell is that ugly thing, and why is it looking at me like that? You know what I mean? I often wondered that. You did? You might have. There might be. I don't know. I don't know, Turbo. You turbo munch? What do you munch that you turbo munch? Potato chips? Now we probably won't see her. I don't see her back out there. I'm gonna look just one more time. It's about that time though, because normally. Oh, he's downstairs with Serena. You can tell he's not. He's probably in the room because normally he cries at the door. Oh, I'm sorry, Snoop. Serena had she got a tick bite, and so she got a bullseye. So she's been on antibiotics. So I think sometimes she opens the door, so if he wants to come up, he can. But yeah. Oh, all right. Thanks for popping in. Hope to see you again soon.
See you on Barb's or see you over here. I know, I can't believe we're almost at 6 hours already. We've been in 6 hours today. Can you believe that, Matt? 6 hours. 6 hours in. We got to see the crows. Got to see those damn chimps. Oh, and I got my Suno going. So maybe tomorrow, if I get my act together between all the different Suno accounts that I have, people that have songs, maybe I might have a morning, some morning jams. So maybe tomorrow for Friday, because tomorrow's Friday, right? Because today's Thursday. Oh, I should check and see. What is the pizza? Oh, I was just checking because it looked like there was some. Hi, Raven. You're jamming out on your channel? I'm going to have to go check it out. Hold on 1 minute here. I wanted to check something. Real quick here. All right. I could be in trouble. Is it on your channel? Oop. Oh, pretty cool. I'll have to go check it out. You did 9 hours and 22 minutes. You are a brave soul. Dang. You are a brave soul. Dang. And they let you post 9 hours, so that's pretty good. That's your sleep stream? 9 hours. Wow. All right, so now we know there's a maximum of 9 hours. There's definitely not, I got to sneeze in a minute. There's not a maximum of 24 hours, that's for sure. Achoo! Uh-oh, they're going to be two. Achoo! I know, for a little thing, I have big sneezes. Sorry. Uh-oh. I could be wrong. Oh, I'm not wrong. Hold on. Oh, damn it. She is right there. Hold on. She's going to come back in a minute. She was just there. I was like, I swear I heard her. Or them. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna go powder my nose real quick. I put subtle playlist on to drown out the background and throw the background on. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Raven. I do sleep streams and people can hear me snoring, unfortunately.
Did she come back while I was powdering my nose? Aw. I had to go powder my nose. Sorry. Let me get a little paper towel for my drink. I know, it's kind of like when we take our eyes off of them, then they show up. Not funny. I'll move you guys over a little bit. That way if I have to turn it, then it won't be very long. Yeah, you were filling ice trays and I was putting ice trays in the freezer without any water in them. Where was my help? Ron, you let me down. You almost let me put ice trays in there without any water. I gotta turn that. I gotta move this way. Oh, you were filling them for me? Well, thank you. That was very sweet of you. Always watching. Yes. Me too. Oh. Look at him stuff his mouth. Little chippy. I don't know why I don't feel like scaring them, because I think my voice will give them a little heart attack or something. You're bouncing between chats. Well, I appreciate the watch hours. See, I don't mind them if they just come and clean up the mess. You know what I mean? Yes. Good thing. No straws up my nose. But as you could tell, my drinks today are a little bit different. It's 3:09 and I haven't had my first. I need a relaxed drink. Alvin. Is that what we should name little Chippy? Ooh, that wasp wants to come in. No, you can't come in. Little wasp. Yeah. I still might make that a short. I'm debating if I should make the... we wrote down the timestamp of when I shoved the straw almost up my nose. And me laughing. We might do that as a short. I don't know yet. Pretty funny. Hey, it's Russ from Lincoln, Nebraska. Hi, Russ from Lincoln, Nebraska. How you doing? We're on crow watch. Every time I turn the camera away, they land. And when I turn the camera back, Shyla takes off. Damn Shyla. Damn Shyla. But that's why we know she's shy. She's a shy girl. And she's right over there, too. I don't know why she won't come back. Shyla. We got to go to work tomorrow. I got one more day off, and then I go to work. One more day off, and then I'm back to work myself. And then it'll be my birthday. Kind of excited. And then I got to wait a whole nother year. You're a shy guy.
Shy guy. Oh, thank you, Russ. Yep, on Monday. Monday. It's gonna be my birthday. Monday. Can't come too soon. Oh, Monday morning, my birthday will be here. My birthday will be here on Monday morning. All right, I'm not a singer. I don't even play one on television. Sometimes I just get carried away. I keep forgetting I'm not in the shower alone. No, just joking. I do not have a fantasy. I do not have a fantasy of the California coming out in me. The mamas and the papas. There's a little California coming out of me. Damn it, Stephen. It's true. California dreaming. Yeah, that's true. On a winter's day. Yeah, all right. Hello, nicknamed unauthorized. How are you? Good to see you. How you doing today? We're like we always do around here. Chatting, talking, eating, waiting for crows. You know the drill. Squirrel chasing, crow loving, strange crew over here. Lucky, what are you doing? What are you up to? Are you out and about or what? Oh, you're back? Oh, that's right, because you were going to be on the plane. How you doing, Lucky? Lucky's in the house. Lucky, have you seen my crows lately? If you're lucky, they might stop by. Oh, now the guy's got that song stuck in my head. Oh, Monday morning, it will be the best it'll be. Lucky! Lucky, did you hit that like? Did you make it 75? Nickname, did you hit that like? Did you make it 75? Who's hitting that like to make it 75? 75. Dang. I gotta admit, like that one crow at least, Shyla. This must be her little area, huh? It's her little quadrum. Oh, I bet you did. I bet they missed you. I bet they missed you. Man, those sneezes, man, they rocked my little head. All right, let me go blow my nose. Oh, man. Yeah, now that song is just stuck in my head. Oh, do you like the couch stream? This is a couch stream. This is Sweet Justine's couch stream. This is a couch stream. I hope you don't mind. We have a nice fall blanket here. I probably need to get us a lighter weight one. Every time I hear the word California, I get the song stuck in your head too. Oh, yeah. You were gone for 6 months. Oh, yeah. It probably did feel like that. It was 11 this morning. Ooh. I gotta watch the time. 75! We got 75 likes. Thank you. Thank you who gave me that 75 likes. Thank you. Yeah. See, we have to, if we want to do deck time, we got to do it early in the morning. So that means that Sweet Justine has to start getting up extra early, which means that Justine has to go to bed extra early to get her beauty sleep. It is hot. I just went out there to like check on something a few minutes ago. What was that? Add some more, scare the squirrel away. And I was like, dang, it's hot. I was just saying, if you're going to have to garden or do anything, you got to do it in the morning now. It's early morning shade time for all that kind of stuff. Got to get up early. Got to get up early. What's that song? Got to get up. Get up. Early. No, that ain't right. Somehow I'm missing that up. So you get up. I hate when I get a song stuck in my head and then I can't figure out what it is. That drives me crazy. Yeah, we're just sitting here. We had one of the crows come up a minute ago. We pulled the shiny things from them, just so you know. Get on up. That's the one. That is the one. Now you know. We are sending mind signals. You're back. Yes, I'm glad you're back. We are all glad you are back. Home safe. And now we know your little puppies are going to love you. Did I show you my cute little boots that I got? Aren't these cute? They're little half boots. That's the inside. These are the outside. Aren't those cute? I love those. I got them in green. And I got them in tan. Isn't that cute? Now I just got to have a place to wear them because look, this is how new they are. Get up. Oh, yeah. If you're ever wondering Justine's size in a boots, 7. 6.5 to 7, but 7. I know they are. Aren't they adorable? I was like, they were on the clearance rack too. I was looking for muck boots, but instead I got dress boots with the heel. Oh, I know, what the hell? Yep, 6.5, 7. I got size 15 Holy Petroleum and Majoli. Yeah, 6.5 with a high arch. Like my arch is high. But I used to think that that was from, I wore high heels when I was little. I don't know. Most of us did back then, but whatever. So I don't know if I developed that, but I have a naturally really high arch too on my little foot. You're 14? Holy crap, you guys are 14? What kind of big feet do you people have? What kind of shoes do you have? That's like a boat for a girl like me. I could get in your shoes and it would be like I was in some airplane. 073? What's your blood type? Is your blood type O? Do you have O blood type? You know what blood type you have. If you're in the Army, you know. Thank you. Thank you for being normal, Stephen. Thank you for being normal. Thank you for not having any Sasquatch in your blood. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for not having any squatchy. You're 13 too? If you trim your... Stop. You can super fly. Stop it. The problem is that I know that you really know that that's your shoe size and height. Because I can see you with your boa right now with your high heels. So stop it. Stop it right now. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my God, you got me blushing. Oh my gosh. They do. They all got canoe feet. You canoe feeting people. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, Lord. You're a B negative? Yep, that's rare. B negative is second to the rarest in the world. B's, if you look at, which I really like, this might be getting too much into stuff, but B's have the family style of, like, if we did Darwin out of primates, they have the style of a home, like a family unit, where those that have the blood type A, they have a little chimpanzee blood in them, so they get a little chimpanzee. That's why I got AB. I got a little AB. I got a little A in me and a little B in me. So one of your ancestors mated with one of my ancestors, and together I had an AB. But yeah, they're more clan orientated bees. Bees are more family orientated. Oh, excuse me. Neanderthal. Yep. Yup. But B negatives are second in the world of. I'm the first. My blood type will be the first to go extinct. Because I think I looked it up one time just as curiosity. So ABs are very close to orangutans. A's are close to chimpanzees, and B's are close to gorillas. And O's, I don't remember what primate they were saying that O's came from. I want to say it was part of Giantopithecus. Giantopithecus. I'm not saying that right, but I could be wrong. What is that? A picture of Papa Smurf? What is that? I can't see that icon. What is that icon? Hold on, let me get my bifocals. I wonder what that is. I don't know. I wonder. O is also chimpanzees. Gorillas are B usually blood type. Okay, let me do this now. To B. Because I don't know. Listen, I could be in Fruit Loop world, or I could be in Fruit Loop world. I don't know which I'm in. Oh, I was sorry. Baboons and orangutans are the closest to the O blood type, the B blood type. Baboons. Do you know what else has Rh negative blood that I was really fascinated about? Even the crow is. Octopus. I am Miss Fruit Loops. I was not part of Fruit Loops. I am the Fruit Loops girl, not the Fruit Loops. That's Shyla. That's Shyla Super Fly Biscuit. She's the shy one. She must be a juvenile. I think sometimes she comes here and eats on her own and doesn't tell the others that I leave out food. And then she goes back like once a day and goes, hey, I think she has some food. And then she brings back people. She's going to fly away in just a minute because she'll be very skittish. Her and that other one fought today, but I really think it's because nobody was watching their back while they were eating, and it got really pissed. And it was like, no, you eat after me. I am the alpha. Because it really,
it messed it. Well, it's because she can only eat and then run. Like she doesn't even let her food like settle before she like flies sometimes. And then when they are first nervous, they would try to get like 18 million of them in their mouth at one time. I was like, dude, you don't have to try to eat all of them. But look, she's hanging out. That's a huge change right there. But isn't that wild that you can't tell the gender of them? I looked in juveniles supposedly are the same size as juveniles are the same size as adults, and there really is no gender. Well, let me just tell you. Then, if she's feeding her babies, then let me tell you, she is feeding them some of the best cashews that those little babies are ever going to have in their whole life. Yeah, it's just hard to tell, but I call her a she. I think she's a she. And then the big one that's not afraid, I think it's a he, but I don't know. Maybe you know, if you think she is, then that's okay, because I already call her a she. I don't know. Gender fluid. I read that too, but then I kept thinking, I don't even want to feed my cat kibble, so why would I feed them kibble? I read that and was like, God, I don't want to give them kibble. Like, how do I know that's even good for them? At least the cashews I know are good. They're from, a co-op, and they're fresh in my store. All of them are fresh all the time. So, yeah, it's a little expensive. I teased, I know, but they shouldn't have to. That's what makes me special. They can come here and get good stuff. They can go other places for garbage. Like any of my friends and family. I teased Matt that I might have to start a GoFundMe just to feed him, but it's worth it. I get discounts on the nuts at work, and I might end up getting a bigger bag, if I am going to take the responsibility of giving them a little, like, real nutrients. I tried bananas the other day. Only one crow took the banana, and then they never came back. I think they're waiting to see if that crow died or not, like if Charlie doesn't die, we'll eat the banana. They wouldn't touch the grapes. So I think I just have to reintroduce some of those things later, but I do want to give them some grapes, and I want to give them some bananas, and I know. Well, when it's so funny, when I remember when I was in kindergarten, we had a neighbor, and they always had these little cookies, and one day there was 2 sets of cookies, and they told me I could eat one of the cookies, and I grabbed, I guess, the dog cookies, and I started to eat them, and she goes, "Oh my God, you weren't supposed to eat those. Those are the dog cookies." And then they laughed, and I go, "Oh no, we make our own dog cookies out of our, they made their own dog cookies for their dogs." And these were a hippie couple when I was very, very young. And I remember them basically saying that they really didn't give their dogs dog food because it was full with a lot of filler. And now we're talking we're talking the 70s, okay? And that late 70s, early 80s. And that they made their own. And I know a lot of raw foodists that do the same thing, but, she's eating constantly, definitely. They're eating. She's coming throughout the day. Like right now, I probably need to go out there and drop some more cashews. But it's 3:30, so I'll wait a little bit. I'll put a little bit more out there. Oh, they're very smart, Eagle. Oh, very smart. I've been really impressed. And like they say that crows like consistency. So I'm trying to feed them, but I don't want the squirrels to get all the good nuts. No offense. So I'm trying to think of like putting it out in the morning, the afternoon. But like you said, she keeps coming during the day. And if she does have babies, then, I want to make sure she has enough. In the 70s, dog poo was white bone meal. It sure was. Oh my God. Wow, you just brought a big memory. I do remember like walking around when I was a kid and seeing some nasty old dog poo going, what the hell is that? I never even thought about that. Thank you, Barb.
Yeah, did you know Eagle? You probably know because you said they were smart. That when I just looked it up the other day, it told me that they have a brain of a 7-year-old. That their brain develops into the brain of a 7-year-old. Isn't that crazy? So I know I'm dealing with a, you know, I mean they might not be. I don't know. Maybe Shyla is 3. I don't know when they start being able to have babies. Like I said, I haven't looked into the whole crow reproduction thing yet. Um, but you know, I'll get there because you know me, triple Gemini, freaking get a hold of a little information and I got to eat it all up. Yeah, it's true, Eagle. Isn't that crazy to think that? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, Barb. Yeah, it's really crazy though when you think about that because we don't give crows, well, we don't give animals enough credit for their intelligence, let alone those that are really intelligent. You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying, like, I would rather work with the crows, and be like, hey, could you get rid of my squirrels? Yes, that is why you can't tell a squirrel, not even its homework. You can't even tell a crow what to do. And look, I seen that crow. Okay, when those 2 crows landed, okay, you know how they have their little 2 feet? That crow grabbed that other crow's feet and then stepped on it and pulled it over and then bit it. And then when it flew over here, they fought. I mean, ask Matt. I was like, oh my God, they're fighting. They are like 7-year-olds. You said I couldn't have that. Oh, Mom, he took my nut. I don't care. I was here first. You weren't even supposed to be here. I had to go out there and be like, okay, calm down, kids. I was like, calm down, calm down. There's enough food for all of you. How many are there? I looked around, there was 3. I go, okay, I'll make 3 piles. You don't have to fight over it, okay? There's a pile for you, there's a pile for you, and now there's a pile for you. And then as soon as I turned my back, they all came and ate on their different piles. I was like, see, okay, Justine will work it out. Hello, how are you doing? Yes, Step Auntie is doing good. We're wrapping up a long live stream today. We hung out for a long time today, doing some work, getting some things done. Made some pancakes. Pancakes! Brunch. We had brunch. You're eating some refried beans. Are you putting them in anything? In Romania, you guys do you have Mexican food in Romania? Really? Stop it. Refried beans is a world thing. Refried beans. I know tortillas are. They're not always called tortillas, but there are flat breads everywhere around the world that are made with flour and water. I do know that. I do know that. I know I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat at the same time. Sorry. I love it when it's like one of those slow but good days. Hold on. Can I try something while we're here? Well, I was going to tell you if I try something, I could lose you, and then look what happens. It is a Romanian tradition to eat smashed beans, and it tastes good. So smashed beans are a world thing. All right, let me just see. I want to see if I can do something. There's only 7 of us in here. Just know I'm just playing, and we're gonna play together. You want to play together? Everybody want to play? We're gonna play. Justine's gonna push a button and see what happens. Are you ready? All right. Let me here. All right, those are playables. Okay, don't play something. I thought there was supposed to be a place that I could get stickers. Where is the place that you get stickers? I don't know. I accidentally touched something one day and then saying in the YouTube, is that's green screen. I don't need green screen. And they said they have a new sticker thing, and if you hit the sticker, and I don't see the sticker thing. Oh God, now I'm green screened.
What in the kitchen? All right, so it's green. It's not these little game things. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that arrow does. What does that arrow do on that side? What if I lose you guys? In the woods and we get lost. Okay, these are just all playables. I don't want playables. I want to know how to do those stickers. Okay, I found where my top fans are. All right. Okay, that's good to know. That's what I was wanting. When I hit, let me just see. Automatic. Oh, Barb, are you here? Barb, that automatic chat translator. It's on. That's what gives that little thing. All right. Okay. All right. I don't know what it is. Like, where do you find that at? Where do you find that? I just turned it on to make sure it's on. Where do you find that at? What in the conniption? I don't know. Where do these people find this stuff on here? What is this little arrow? What's that arrow do that goes that way? What does that do? All right, we're going to hit it. If I lose you, I love you. I'll drop some breadcrumbs. Please come find me. Oh, it shows up after. I know. All right. We're going to... I don't know what this is going to do. I love you all. I might go into internet bliss, or I could be lost in the abyss. All right, hold on. Nope. That's if I want to share this. Oh, Eagle. Oh, Eagle, why can't I learn things? It's all right. It's all right. It's just not over here. Not that I was like, man, I got retouch, flip, hide live video, effect picker. What's the effect picker? Oh, this is weird. I gotta get out of here. I'm blue. I'm blue for you. I gotta get out of here. I don't know what's happening. I just think it doesn't work. It'll be right. It'll be all right. I've lived this long without those little tags. It's funny because, like YouTube always tells you all these cool things that you can do. And then I look and I'm like, where? I can't see that anywhere. But thank you for letting me play because I could have lost you all. It's like watching a movie that's been dubbed. Right now even? Did I mess up the sound? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty funky, huh? All right, everybody. Well, I better get out of here. We're at 7 hours. It's time for me to unwind. Get off here. What? 3:40. Yep. It's still lagging. Well, it's all right. We'll catch up with each other. I played a little bit. I hope everybody had a good day. Make sure that you put the hearts in the chat. Blue hearts in the chat. In case I'm lagging. No, I didn't want dub. But yes. Thank you. It's good to see everybody. And I'll keep you posted on Discord about the crows. And I'll take into consideration having something for my birthday, a live stream, maybe in the evening. Maybe we'll do a dinner. I don't know. We'll see. But Cheerios, Stephen. Good luck with your magpies. Slow and steady. Thank you, Barb, for always being here. Oh, thank you, Eagle, for hanging out. I love you so much. It's always good to see you in the chat. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for walking me through Suno today. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, we probably didn't accomplish too much in our goals for our 4,000 a day, but I don't care. The most important thing is spending time with you every day, just a little bit. And I appreciate the time that you give. And all the insight, and thank you for my new song that you guys liked. I know it's AI, I don't care. I can add my own lyrics pretty soon and learn how to do stuff. And just remember, if you want to surprise me, you can send me a birthday card. You still have time, in 4 days, my birthday. Send a birthday card to my P.O. box. Or if you're in the mood, I'd like a disco ball. And if I get one, I got a few places to put it, and a water gun. So if you're interested in sending me a birthday present, those are the two things right now that Sweet Jessie, and some birdseed. That would be really helpful. Could be a little expensive, so maybe a gift card to someone for her. But otherwise, your presence here is a presence enough in my life. All right, I love you guys, and I will see you soon. And I'll have a few shorts that I'll put out, so keep posted. Keep your eye out. And remember, yes, thank you. Happy leap year. And remember, behave in those chats, because you never know when Sweet Justine is lurking. So just know, I'm always in the chat. Bye for now, everybody. Love you guys. I'll see you soon. See you tomorrow on Freaky Friday. All right, guys, take care. Stay cool or stay warm, wherever you are. All right, see you soon.